Dans la première, l'R6C1 départ à 13h05, n'oubliez pas. Vous pourrez suivre ça en direct sur notre fil Twitter, sur HKTurf. Dans la première, donc, on est sur une course de classe 5, s'il est moins bon. Sur 1800 mètres, c'est le bout du monde pour eux, sauf pour le numéro 1, Joyful Prosperity, qui a tiré un bon numéro de corde après une bonne rentrée. Je pense qu'il va bien courir. Pour Danny Schum, très bon entraîneur qui démarre sur les chapeaux de roue. Et puis Yuboman qui a retrouvé petit à petit son meilleur rythme. Très bon jockey, ce Yuboman, qui nous vient d'Australie. Attention, lui aussi au numéro 2, Kairos Unicorn, qui va sûrement bien courir et progresser, en tout cas, avec le 2 à la corde. Donc, A, c'est 2 dans la première.
Screen currently an 8.2, 2.6 chance. It's number 4, Fruity Warrior. Brendan Abdullah, I think, has got quite a good book later on today and tonight, I should say, and he'll be aboard Fruity Warrior from that inside draw, so should get every opportunity. Turtle again, he pops up occasionally in this grade. He's just a one-time winner, but he's been priced numerous times. Barrier 7 for him.
Yeah, well, his only victory was over this course and distance. He's not over, or he's about your average height. He's a horse with a bit of substance. He's quite strong all over, and he always carries a little bit of weight around the midsection. Does appear to be walking out okay. Behaviour's always good, so no real changes there. I think he parades well without being exceptional, so place hope for me.
Yeah, he was ahead of Fruity Warrior when they last met. That's raced 77 days ago behind Ninja Derby, who's certainly found some good form and has continued to race very well. Moving on through the parade, 12 minutes away here from the first. Number 7 next up here, Jenny. This is Sunny Baby.
Dans la première, l'R6C1 départ à 13h05, n'oubliez pas. Vous pourrez suivre ça en direct sur notre fil Twitter, sur HKTurf. Dans la première, donc, on est sur une course de classe 5, s'il est moins bon. Sur 1800 mètres, c'est le bout du monde pour eux, sauf pour le numéro 1, Joyful Prosperity, qui a tiré un bon numéro de corde après une bonne rentrée. Je pense qu'il va bien courir. Pour Danny Schum, très bon entraîneur qui démarre sur les chapeaux de roue. Et puis Yuboman qui a retrouvé petit à petit son meilleur rythme. Très bon jockey, ce Yuboman, qui nous vient d'Australie. Attention, lui aussi au numéro 2, Kairos Unicorn, qui va sûrement bien courir et progresser, en tout cas, avec le 2 à la corde. Donc, A, c'est 2 dans la première.
As he goes out onto the track. The 6, Kingly Demeanor, awkward draw for him. He's on screen now, barrier 9 to contend with.
A lightly framed horse. He, carries no excess condition. He's only 1,034 pounds. He's got a good demeanour about him, though. He's pretty quiet and relaxed here in the parade. He's parading perfectly okay. I'd probably want to see him over a little bit further. So fluency, there's nothing really wrong with his fluency, actually. So he's okay. I still prefer a few others.
He's at a big price, 28s and 6.8, so he's a little bit friendless in the market, it would seem, against one or two of the others. One of the bigger price. In fact, he and Splendid Star, we're going to see shortly, are the biggest price runners in the race, currently at 28s. Golden Fairy here, Jenny. This horse, trained by Chris Sows, hit the ground running this season. He was 8th on his return to Ninja Derby, and he is a winner around here at Happy Valley already.
Yeah, actually, that was the horse that I was just speaking about earlier, and then I had to change to Kingly Demeanor. So he's the lightly framed horse, 1,034 pounds, no excess on him, but he has behaved himself nicely and he's healthy. Back to Kingly Demeanor, he's quite solid and he does carry a little bit of weight. So, and once again, I'd be happy to watch Kingly Demeanor. This horse, no excess, so no strength, place only, and he needs a little loosen up now. His jockey's jumped on board as well.
Number 9, one of the outsiders, is Splendid Star, but he is a 3-time winner, one over the course and distance. Son of Deepfield is the 9, Jenny.
Yeah, he's a horse that actually struck a bit of a purple patch a couple of seasons ago, but he's sort of been out of sorts for quite some time. Trial recently picked up slightly late in it. He is a healthy, well-behaved horse. Another one that needs to loosen up in front. He's not smooth in that area. I think he looks fit enough, but place only again.
That is Splendid Star in the first. He's a big price. Did manage to win a couple last season, but so far his form has just tapered off a little bit.
Dans la première, l'R6C1 départ à 13h05, n'oubliez pas. Vous pourrez suivre ça en direct sur notre fil Twitter, sur HKTurf. Dans la première, donc, on est sur une course de classe 5, s'il est moins bon. Sur 1800 mètres, c'est le bout du monde pour eux, sauf pour le numéro 1, Joyful Prosperity, qui a tiré un bon numéro de corde après une bonne rentrée. Je pense qu'il va bien courir. Pour Danny Schum, très bon entraîneur qui démarre sur les chapeaux de roue. Et puis Yuboman qui a retrouvé petit à petit son meilleur rythme. Très bon jockey, ce Yuboman, qui nous vient d'Australie. Attention, lui aussi au numéro 2, Kyrus Unicorn, qui va sûrement bien courir et progresser, en tout cas, avec le 2 à la corde. Donc, c'est 2 dans la première.
That's it. That's the field. Just a field of 10 here for the distance race for the Class 5s, 1,800 metres. Joyful Prosperity at 2.6 chance. Chorus Unicorn 13. Arthur's Kingdom 8.6, 8.1. Fruity Warrior 13. Turtle again 27. Kingly Demeanor 3.9. Sunny Baby 17. Golden Fairy 28. Splendid Star. And the bottom one, Right Honourable, he comes up as a 15 chance.
Thank you, Paul. Yes, that's how they bet. There is the favourite going to post. Hugh Bowman and Danny Schum teaming up here with Joyful Prosperity. In race number 1. 1,800 metres the trip then for this race. It is the one Shire handicap. Jenny, you've seen the 10 of them. Who makes it into your top 4 for this one, please?
I'm putting the David Hayes runner in here, number 7, Sunny Baby. I thought he paraded really well. Sometimes he's a bit on the gross side. He always carries a bit of weight around the midsection, but he looks well-toned here this evening. His first up run was good. He was able to run second. Zach Purton has a very good record on this horse, and he's well drawn in gate number 2. Thought he paraded well. He kept his cool here in the parade. He looks good. He goes on top of number 1, Joyful Prosperity. Couldn't find any faults with this 18-start maiden. Down into Class 5, once again, he gets another opportunity to break that maiden status. Gate 3, well drawn. He should get himself a good run, but he can be a bit tardy out of the gates. That's the only thing. So hopefully he can jump on terms. Next best, number 3, Arthur's Kingdom. As I said, as he's got older, he's looking better. He's a little bit stronger these days. So his recent form last season was very good. We'll see if he can continue on his merry way. He's probably better over further, but he looks good. And I thought number 4, Fruity Warrior, was next best. 9 starts, no firsts or seconds on the board for him at this stage, but another one well drawn in gate number 1. So if he can make good use of that, I think he's fit enough to run a decent race. 7-1, 3 and 4.
7-1, 3 and 4 for Jenny, with Sunny Baby over his favourite course and distance to beat Joyful Prosperity, Arthur's Kingdom and Turtle again. 7-1, 3 and 4 to you, Tom, and your selections for the first, please.
Went the 2 here, remark in the opening event tonight. Kyrus Unicorn now, his last one was off a rating of 39. He's in here Class 5 off this rating of 40 here tonight. He was only beaten 2.5 lengths behind Ninja Derby last time out here, first up. Now he has won, one of his 2 wins has been second up. So that's sort of the theory I'm working off here. He's won 1650, 2000, so 1800 metres shouldn't be any issue. He's placed third twice from his 5 starts, course and distance, and his run at the back end of last season behind Comet Splendido was reasonably good in Class 4. And look, that was a far better race, stating the obvious, given it was Class 4, but there was some much better horses than what he meets here tonight in that race. So Kyrus Unicorn to beat 4, Fruity Warrior, who I thought had every chance last time out. There was no pressure put on him in a recent barrier trial.
Dans la première, l'R6C1 départ à 13h05, n'oubliez pas. Vous pouvez suivre ça en direct sur notre fil Twitter, sur HKturf. Dans la première, donc, on est sur une course de classe 5. S'il est moins bon. Sur 1800 mètres, c'est le bout du monde pour eux, sauf pour le numéro 1, Joyful Prosperity, qui a tiré un bon numéro de corde après une bonne rentrée. Je pense qu'il va bien courir. Pour Danny Schum, très bon entraîneur qui démarre sur les chapeaux de roue. Et puis Yuboman qui a retrouvé petit à petit son meilleur rythme. Très bon jockey, ce Yuboman, qui nous vient d'Australie. Attention, lui aussi au numéro 2, Kyrus Unicorn, qui va sûrement bien courir et progresser, en tout cas, avec le 2 à la corde. Donc, c'est 2 dans la première.
Sort of a winning chance, so we'll see what transpires tonight. But if he wasn't to even get his nose in front tonight, you'd be a little bit worried about Joyful Prosperity going forward. So 2, 4, 7 and 1 here, Paul, for the first tonight.
I've got the confidence in him, Tom. I've got him on top, Joyful Prosperity. I think this could be his race. He's down in grade now. He's been placed in it. And I think he's in the right grade. So he's on top, the 1 to beat the 4, Fruity Warrior. Look, he's just going to map perfectly. He should get a nice run just in behind the pace. A Sunny Baby is more than capable. He's won off a rating of 39. He's down to this 33 rating at the moment. And probably the best rated horse in this race, maybe the whole meeting, is number 10, Right Honourable. But he's a 10-year-old now, so got to take him on trust as he gets on in age. 1, 4, 7 and 10.
Gone the 7, Sunny Baby, Zach Purton, David Hayes, good draw, wins off a 39, 38 and 33, runs off 33 tonight, loves 1800, races well second up. So he's on top to beat number 1, Joyful Prosperity. always lurking around the money. 9 to run third, splendid start. Like what he did after the line in that trial. He was very slow out, but he was running on well through the line. And number 5, Turtle, again off his 2 trials too, and this has been where he has won. 7, 1, 9 and 5, Nick.
Yeah, I certainly concur with the top selection. I've gone the 7 as well. There's just a lot going for him here, Sunny Baby. Can't really add too much more to what Mark and everyone else has already sort of said regarding this horse. I mean, Zach's got an excellent record on him. His record second up is good. He returned with a good effort, didn't he, behind Go, Go, Go. So there's a lot to like about him here, and he's off a very handy mark nowadays of 33. In fact, I'm surprised he isn't favourite in fairness, but take nothing away from the toppy, Joyful Prosperity. He goes into second for mine. He's had 18 goes. He really does deserve to win one. He's got a shoulder joint top weight here, but he went close off of 44. He runs off 40 here today. That run was around here over 16.50 behind Jumbo Legend in a better race. So he's certainly...
Dans la première, l'R6C1 départ à 13h05, n'oubliez pas. Vous pouvez suivre ça en direct sur notre fil Twitter, sur HKturf. Dans la première, donc, on est sur une course de classe 5. S'il est moins bon. Sur 1800 mètres, c'est le bout du monde pour eux, sauf pour le numéro 1, Joyful Prosperity, qui a tiré un bon numéro de corde après une bonne rentrée. Je pense qu'il va bien courir. Pour Danny Schum, très bon entraîneur qui démarre sur les chapeaux de roue. Et puis Hugh Bowman qui a l'air de trouver petit à petit son meilleur rythme. Très bon jockey, ce Hugh Bowman, qui nous vient d'Australie. Attention lui aussi au numéro 2, Kyrus Unicorn, qui va sûrement bien courir et progresser, en tout cas avec le 2 à la corde. Donc AC2 dans la première.
Going particularly well at the moment. In fact, they're on top of the Trainers' Premiership, and they've been looking good, these horses, and racing accordingly, particularly the old ones, the 7-year-old here. So I've got him on top of number 1, Joyful Prosperity, who gets another crack at it to break his maiden status. He does need to do that after 18 starts. Disappointing, but not badly drawn in gate 3, if he can take good advantage of that. That's been a bit of an issue with him. He's been tardy out of the gate, so no gate speed, but he's been racing okay. His first up run was good. The 3 goes in, Arthur's Kingdom. This old boy's got better with age, racing-wise and looks. And number 4, Fruity Warrior, is just a really fit horse going into this race. Gate number 1 for him, and his trial was okay. He was up there on the pace, so if he jumps well, he could possibly make good use of that. 7, 1, 3 and 4 on looks. Retirees, we've got General Ace from the Francis Law Yard, Simba from Tony Cruz, Molly's Witness from Jamie Richards, and Exceptional Wonder from Chris So.
Thank you, Jenny. We wish them well in their retirements as we see runners down here at the start pool for the first. And we've got Joyful Prosperity, the 2.4, very firm favourite here. And what is the play for the opener?
Around the 147, so Joyful Prosperity the favourite with Fruity Warrior, who's currently an 8 chance, and Sunny Baby. Lot of money coming for the favourite now. He's into 2.4 though, Joyful Prosperity. Sunny Baby's on the drift at 4 now. Arthur's Kingdoms, he's quite steady there at 9.2. Then there's a bit of a gap to Kyrus Unicorn at 14. Turtle again at 14. Golden Fairy at 18. Right Honourable there at 16. They're all around the same price, those horses. 19 about Golden Fairy now. The 2 that are the outsiders are not really being touched. A Kingly Demeanour at 30 and Splendid Stars now the outsider of the whole field at 31. But a lot of support for the horse on screen, Hugh Bowman's mount, which is Joyful Prosperity.
He's looked like he was going to win next time up time and time again, Nick, and 2.4, 1.2 is quite a short price for a horse that's had 18 starts yet to win one.
Yeah, look, it's short enough. Let's not beat around the bush, I suppose. It is short enough in this type of race. But, I mean, look, that run here back on the 1st of May, he was second to Jumbo Legend off of 4 pound high. That was a class 4. He was only beating a neck. If he runs to that sort of form, then yes, he can win this. But he's got to carry a decent enough weight, giving weight to others. And as you say, he hasn't won in 18, so it's a little bit risky.
He's 2.4, Sunny Baby at 4, and then the 4 is at 7.9. That is Fruity Warrior with Arthur's Kingdom, who's been racing well when we last saw him. Tom, the next best, says the first is not far from getting underway.
Thanks, Mark. Only 2 left to load as Turtle again will be the last one to complete the line for Wednesday night action here at Happy Valley. Good luck wherever you're joining us for the telecast tonight. We're set and ready for Class 5. Joyful Prosperity, the favourite. And he wasn't the quickest out of barrier number 3, Joyful Prosperity. Right Honourable back in the early stages. Splendid Star goes back also. And Golden Fairy going forward with Arthur's Kingdom up on the outside. And Arthur's Kingdom's going to take control. Fruity Warrior down on the inside third from Kingly Demeanor 2 lengths away fourth. Sunny Baby came next from Kairos Unicorn at the judge with a round to go. Next is Joyful Prosperity. The 2.6 favourite is next over on the inside, fourth to last from Turtle Again around Right Honourable and Splendid Star last. Out towards the 1,300 metres mark they go. The first tonight here evaded Happy Valley. The lead section was 13.54 on the quick side and then 23.71 on the slow side. Arthur's Kingdom leads here a length and a half. Arthur's Kingdom on Golden Fairy second. Third on the inside is Fruity Warrior, maybe just half a stride keen, and 2 lengths away to Sunny Baby. Kingly Demeanor next on the rail. A length and a half to Kairos Unicorn, who's about midfield, one off from Joyful Prosperity on the rail. Turtle Again as they climb the rise below the 800 metres. Third last is the Old Boy, Right Honourable, and Splendid Star is last as they gallop down the back of the track. 650 metres left to go. Arthur's Kingdom making every post a winning post and making them all chase off the back straight. Golden Fairy under pressure second. Fruity Warrior on the inside. Sunny Baby 2 away. Kingly Demeanor's under all sorts of pressure back on the rail from Kairos Unicorn. Joyful Prosperity. This 2.6 favourite is an absolute country mile away as they come into the home straight. 250 left to go. Good old Arthur. He's in front. Arthur's Kingdom. Fruity Warrior gives chase. Sunny Baby and then came down the outside Right Honourable. He's in grand form. Took him a long time to turn the corner. It was a big corner too, but he's turned it well and truly. Arthur's Kingdom. He's won 3 of about his last 4 now. Arthur's Kingdom all the way off the front for Karis Teton. He has judged it to a nicety. Fruity Warrior second, Right Honourable third, and then came Joyful Prosperity. You have to start wondering about him. Tonight he was a long way back and never got involved. They were followed back there by Kairos Unicorn, Sunny Baby boxed on, Turtle Again, Kingly Demeanor was under all sorts of pressure. Golden Fairy was well back with Splendid Star and he would have been about one of the last ones. Off the front, too strong. Arthur's Kingdom. 7-year-old. He's won 3 of his last 4 now. The other start, he was second over the 2,000 metres behind Happy Hero. Had a shocking record fresh. But he's come out and dusted them up here in Class 5 over the 1,800 metres at Happy Valley. 1:49.54. They're inside standard by a good half a second. And it's 3, 4, 10 and 1. And he wasn't the quickest out of barrier number 3, Joyful Prosperity. Right Honourable back in the early stages. Splendid Star goes back also. And Golden Fairy going forward with Arthur's Kingdom up on the outside. And Arthur's Kingdom's going to take control. Fruity Warrior down on the inside third from Kingly Demeanor 2 lengths away fourth. Sunny Baby came next from Kairos Unicorn at the judge with a round to go. Next is Joyful Prosperity. The 2.6 favourite is next over on the inside, fourth to last from Turtle Again around Right Honourable and Splendid Star last. Out towards the 1,300 metres mark they go. The first tonight here evaded Happy Valley. The lead section was 13.54 on the quick side and then 23.71 on the slow side. Arthur's Kingdom leads here a length and a half. Arthur's Kingdom on Golden Fairy second. Third on the inside is Fruity Warrior, maybe just half a stride keen, and 2 lengths away to Sunny Baby. Kingly Demeanor next on the rail. A length and a half to Kairos Unicorn, who's about midfield, one off from Joyful Prosperity on the rail. Turtle Again as they climb the rise below the 800 metres. Third last is the Old Boy, Right Honourable, and Splendid Star is last as they gallop down the back of the track. 650 metres left to go. Arthur's Kingdom making every post a winning post and making them all chase off the back straight. Golden Fairy under pressure second. Fruity Warrior on the inside. Sunny Baby 2 away. Kingly Demeanor's under all sorts of pressure back on the rail from Kairos Unicorn. Joyful Prosperity. This 2.6 favourite is an absolute country mile away as they come into the home straight. 250 left to go. Good old Arthur. He's in front. Arthur's Kingdom. Fruity Warrior gives chase. Sunny Baby and then came down the outside Right Honourable. He's in grand form. Took him a long time to turn the corner. It was a big corner too, but he's turned it well and truly. Arthur's Kingdom.
As he what? Arthur's Kingdom. He's gone off his last 2 starts last time in. 3.5 favourite, ran second. 2.4 favourite, 1 comes out first up tonight at 89 and 25.50. has run them ragged. Fruity Warriors trail him everywhere, but just couldn't get past.
Dans cette course-là, il n'y a pas le droit à l'erreur. Mais ça va aller. Avec une bonne vision, de l'ambition, ça va aller. Faire sa place n'est jamais facile. Mais ça va aller. Avec la bonne équipe, avec le soutien des parieurs, avec un partenaire qui partage la même vision. Ça va aller.
The Turf, partenaire d'Infinity Nine Horses. The Turf, une histoire de turfiste.
Dans la deuxième, toujours une classe 5, c'est la dernière de la réunion, mais on est sur 1200 mètres et là je vous conseille de suivre le 8, Beau Gosse, qui vient de faire une très très bonne rentrée. On l'a repéré ce jour-là, il est allé beaucoup trop vite devant. Il s'est montré courageux quand même. Il est entraîné par Francis Loy et il va sûrement encore progresser. Il va bien courir. La dernière fois, il y avait le 11 à la corde, hein, donc c'est pas évident. On peut le mettre avec l'As et le 2 dans la deuxième, donc le 8 avec l'As et le 2 si vous voulez faire des couplets.
After the back of that all-weather fifth placing, so that is the top one, Sky Song. He's got a pound more than Down Attack on his back, so will carry the top weight of 134 pounds in this race. Certainly parading nicely enough. Horse 2 is Down Attack, Jenny. This horse trained by Jamie Richards. He's dropping in grade also. He looks like he could be a danger to all on best form.
On best form, yes, but he's the winner of just 1 of 13, so he's not a prolific winner and he's a little unreliable. But one-time course and distance winner from gate number 3. Gate 7, the horse often presents well. You can see he's bandaged in front, but he often is bandaged. He seems to be walking out cleanly enough. He's really healthy in his coat. He does look well prepared. He does look very fit, and it was a nice trail up at Chungfar as well. So appearance-wise, yes, he might just require a little loosen up in front. He's not 100% smooth in that area, but it might just be nerves as well, but just that off front. So I'm going to say each way chance, but probably more leaning to a place chance.
That was Dan Attack. This is Hero Warrior. So we go from the favourite to the outsider. Jenny is now with Manfred Mann. Cheek pieces off, foot pacifiers with Cowles go on. Impossible to have on race day form and even harder to have.
Dans la deuxième, toujours une classe 5, c'est la dernière de la réunion, mais on est sur 1200 mètres et là je vous conseille de suivre le 8, Beau Gosse, qui vient de faire une très très bonne rentrée. On l'a repéré ce jour-là, il est allé beaucoup trop vite devant. Il s'est montré courageux quand même. Il est entraîné par Francis Loy et il va sûrement encore progresser. Il va bien courir. La dernière fois, il y avait le 11 à la corde, hein, donc c'est pas évident. On peut le mettre avec l'As et le 2 dans la deuxième, donc le 8 avec l'As et le 2 si vous voulez faire des couplets.
Eight lengths accumulative in his 5 runs so far. Tatnam here, Jenny, draws wide, so not an ideal place to be for him. He's a big price, 26 to 1 as well.
A fairly plain type of horse. He's got a bit of length about him, but he's not the smoothest of walkers. He's very quiet and relaxed here. I think fitness-wise he's okay. Wouldn't be concerned about that, but he will require a little bit of loosening up. One-time winner over the course and distance. He's drawn awkwardly in gate number 12, but gets back a little. I think he looks okay. Place only, though.
Big odds about Tatnam. Number 5 is Super Eagle, resumed with a first up third from a better draw than what he has tonight, but he is looking to give Karis Teton an early double.
Super Eagle can often parade quite nicely, this horse. You can see he's very eager and keen with his handler and just wanting to throw the head around a touch there. Fair bit of headgear on him, but he's under control with his Mafu. So he has got body strength. Gate 11's going to make it tough. So I just need to get one shade closer to him so I can just see. He's walking out cleanly, so there's nothing wrong with his action either. So strength, keen, fit, not a bad type. I'd have to leave him there with a chance.
Here's the 6, Jenny, Speedy Chariot, Douglas White, Brenton Ave.
Dans cette course-là, il n'y a pas le droit à l'erreur.
Dans la deuxième, toujours une classe 5, c'est la dernière de la réunion, mais on est sur 1200 mètres et là je vous conseille de suivre le 8, Beau Gosse, qui vient de faire une très très bonne rentrée. On l'a repéré ce jour-là, il est allé beaucoup trop vite devant. Il s'est montré courageux quand même. Il est entraîné par Francis Loy et il va sûrement encore progresser. Il va bien courir. La dernière fois, il y avait le 11 à la corde, hein, donc c'est pas évident. On peut le mettre avec l'As et le 2 dans la deuxième, donc le 8 avec l'As et le 2 si vous voulez faire des couplets.
Fast. So the boys have got him under control. He looks like he's done plenty of work. He actually looks really fit going into this. I'll just wait for him to come past me. I just want to see how he's walking. I haven't noted anything with him in the past because he's normally quite toey, but once again, as he comes past me, he is toey. He's healthy though and strong and looks fit. Just only spread up a little bit around the flank area there, bandaged on his bumpers, but strong, fit-looking horse. He's a chance.
Here's the 8, Jenny. This is Beau Goss. Francis Loy and Jerry Chow will be on board Beau Goss. He's had 19 runs so far in Hong Kong. He's placed numerous times, just still yet to win one.
Yeah, it's been disappointing, and he's obviously fitter for that one run, but he doesn't often repeat. That's a bit of an issue with him. He's never been a terribly smooth walking horse in front, so that remains the same. It's no worse. It's just very normal for him. His coat's okay. He does look pretty fit. He's a little bit eager there. I think he parades okay, but I'd only have him as a place chance on looks.
Woodfire Champ is the 9 cheek pieces on the first time and back from a 1,650-metre trip around the all-weather. His last start towards the end of May.
Yeah, so 119 days since we've seen him under race conditions. I didn't mind his trial, I've got to say, and I don't mind how he presents here in the parade. So he is, let's see, he's 23 to 1. He's a big, tall horse who's got some body strength. He's just getting a little bit fiery now. He's not sweating up too much, though, considering. Athletic enough, definitely fit enough as well. If he can keep it all together, I will be putting him into the top.
Dans la deuxième, toujours une classe 5, c'est la dernière de la réunion, mais on est sur 1200 mètres, et là je vous conseille de suivre le 8, Beau Goss, qui vient de faire une très très bonne rentrée. On l'a repéré ce jour-là, il est allé beaucoup trop vite devant. Il s'est montré courageux quand même. Il est entraîné par Francis Loy et il va sûrement encore progresser. Et il va bien courir. La dernière fois, il y avait le 11 à la corde, hein, donc c'est pas évident. On peut le mettre avec l'As et le 2 dans la deuxième. Donc le 8 avec l'As et le 2 si vous voulez faire des couplets.
Sometimes I query him in front. He hasn't been the smoothest of walkers in the past, so that is the case once again. He just requires a little bit of loosening up in that area, but nice and relaxed, very strong-chested horse, healthy. Yeah, that's his only fault in front. Everything else is good.
On to number 11, Cheer for South. Gear change with him tonight. Blinkers off, fires are on for the first time.
He's a plain enough looking horse. He also requires a bit of loosening up in front. He never carries much excess condition. He's only 1,055 pounds, which is about his normal racing weight. I think he looks okay. Never stands out though, so place only.
Yeah, that is Cheer for South. He just hasn't quite sort of fulfilled that early promise, really, has he, Cheer for South? And the visor's now replacing the blinker, so Frankie reaching for a change of headgear with him here tonight, though £3 off will be a bit of a bonus as well. And Wind Speeder, Jenny, to conclude. Blinkers are coming off him. This horse hasn't won for a very long time. He's only a one-time winner, in fact, from 42.
He's a really disappointing horse. This guy, he can often parade quite well. He's always been a good walker as well. He's a really fit and healthy looking horse once again. He doesn't tend to carry much excess condition. 1,059 pounds here this evening. Behaviour's been good, so he definitely gets a pass, but I really was disappointed with his first up effort. I thought it was average. And to look at, I'm not going to be ruling him out on looks, but I just need to see him lift his game a little. I could leave him there with a place chance on looks.
He's good money a place at the moment. Wind Speeder 9.4 is his price stable, winning the first with Arthur's Kingdom Paul, who started good money in the opening race.
Dans la deuxième, toujours une classe 5, c'est la dernière de la réunion, mais on est sur 1200 mètres, et là je vous conseille de suivre le 8, Beau Goss, qui vient de faire une très très bonne rentrée. On l'a repéré ce jour-là, il est allé beaucoup trop vite devant. Il s'est montré courageux quand même. Il est entraîné par Francis Loy et il va sûrement encore progresser. Et il va bien courir. La dernière fois, il y avait le 11 à la corde, hein, donc c'est pas évident. On peut le mettre avec l'As et le 2 dans la deuxième. Donc le 8 avec l'As et le 2 si vous voulez faire des couplets.
Chariot, so down into class 5 for the second time here. Ran 5th last time he stepped out, so he's fitter for one run. He's nicely drawn for Brett Abdallah in gate number 1 as well. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him run a decent race. I think he presents as well as he can from the Douglas White team. The 5-horse Super Eagle, I like his overall strength. He's also had the benefit of one run this campaign. Gate 11, he's going to need a good ride from Karis Teaton, who won the first, so we'll see if he can make it an early double. The 7 Gallant Goody, a bit toey. That was probably the only negative with him. I thought he does look fit enough to run a decent race, and I quite liked his most recent trial. So he didn't boil over here in the parade, so I put him in. And I thought number 2, Dan Attack, just on type alone, he probably does have to go in. He's a bit untrustworthy, but he's coming off a really good trial. Got to carry the 133 here. Zach Purton to try and offset that. He is a nice type, and he is into Class 5 here for the first time, so that might give him a good opportunity. 6, 5, 7 and 2.
6, 5, 7 and 2 for Jenny, Speedy Chariot, Gallant Goody, Super Eagle and Dan Attack. To you, Tom, and your selections for the second, please.
Yeah, with the on top here, Mark Sky Song, who look, he placed third off 52 at his debut start here in Hong Kong, and they tried him on the all-weather for his last 3 outings and put up a better performance last time out. He was off a rating of 42 first up the season for 5th behind Mr. Energy, and was beaten 5 1/4, but 1 pace. But looks to certainly get his opportunity here tonight from a good draw. Hugh Bowman and Casper Founds barrier number 4. So Sky Song to beat 7. That is Gallant Goody, who put up a really...
Dans la deuxième, toujours une classe 5, c'est la dernière de la réunion, mais on est sur 1200 mètres, et là je vous conseille de suivre le 8, Beau Gosse, qui vient de faire une très très bonne rentrée. On l'a repéré ce jour-là, il est allé beaucoup trop vite devant, il s'est montré courageux quand même, il est entraîné par Francis Loy, et il va sûrement encore progresser, il va bien courir. La dernière fois il y avait le 11 à la corde, hein, donc c'est pas évident. On peut le mettre avec l'As et le 2 dans la deuxième, donc le 8 avec l'As et le 2 si vous voulez faire des couplets.
Yeah, I'm with the 1 as well. Sky Song, really liked his last run when he finished off strongly there for 5th, and now downgraded here into Class 5. He's on top to beat Gallant Goody. He's definitely on the improve, this horse. Cross nose band on, good trial from him. The favourite Dan Attack goes in there for 3rd. Downgraded, he's 1 at the bottom of Class 4. And then Beau Goss with that run under his belt, he can feature on a minor line. 1-7-2-8.
Gone the 2, Dan Attack. Like what I saw from him at the trial, Zach Purton, Jamie Richards, and he's a horse that has won course and distance, placed a couple of times too, into Class 5 now. So 2 on top to beat number 6, Speedy Chariot. He's going to get a really good run, and Brenton Avdulla running 2nd in the 1st on Fruity Warrior. Sky Song goes in for 3rd, back to the turf and the scene of his best performance so far. And the 10, Alloy King with his record, and Nick will go even further into the 10. So 2, 6, 1 and 10 race 2.
Yeah, keen on the 10 here. That's Alloy King. I've made him the value play of the evening. And look at those sort of odds at 12 and 3.6. I thought you could do a lot worse, especially in
Dans la deuxième, toujours une classe 5, c'est la dernière de la réunion, mais on est sur 1200 mètres, et là je vous conseille de suivre le 8, Beau Gosse, qui vient de faire une très très bonne rentrée. On l'a repéré ce jour-là, il est allé beaucoup trop vite devant, il s'est montré courageux quand même, il est entraîné par Francis Loy, et il va sûrement encore progresser, et il va bien courir. La dernière fois il y avait le 11 à la corde, hein, donc c'est pas évident. On peut le mettre avec l'As et le 2 dans la deuxième, donc le 8 avec l'As et le 2 si vous voulez faire des couplets.
grade. He looked good in that trial up at Chung Fa, so in Class 5 for the first time, he could be dangerous. Sky Song, obviously quite popular, the top one, 6.1 is his price, another one downgraded. Casper Founds, obviously always have to give his runners a second look here at Happy Valley, and Hugh Bowman's on. And Super Eagle, I thought he was an okay 3rd there on his return. He was beaten 5 lengths, but if able to get a good run from an outside draw, I can certainly see him figuring as well. 10-2-1-5 for me, Jenny.
I've gone with the 6 on top here on looks. I thought Speedy Chariot was really nicely presented from Douglas White. He's had the benefit of one run. It wasn't a bad effort. He was a bit slow out. He was back last, actually, and he sort of rallied late. So not a bad effort from him first up. We'll see if he can repeat from gate number 1 here, and he gets a chance to break his maiden status. He's on top of number 5, Super Eagle. I see he's just got himself quite warm behind the gates. He wasn't too bad in the parade. He was keen and eager and very strong. Looks fit enough and healthy enough, but has got himself slightly warm, so that might be of concern. The 7 is next best. That's Gallant Goody. Another one that was a bit toey in the parade, bandaged on his bumpers, but looks fit going into this, and is coming off a nice trial in the all-weather. And next best, I thought number 2, Dan Attack, quite a good type, this horse. Winner of just the 1 of 13. Not overly trustworthy, but Zach Purton to ride. Got to try and offset that big weight to carry, 133, but looking fit and healthy. 6, 5, 7 and 2.
Thank you, Jenny. Red light has been turned on here for race number 2. Paul, what have you dissected as a play?
Come a bit of value here with Sky Song at 6.2.
Dans la deuxième, toujours une classe 5, c'est la dernière de la réunion, mais on est sur 1200 mètres, et là je vous conseille de suivre le 8, beau gosse, qui vient de faire une très très bonne rentrée. On l'a repéré ce jour-là, il est allé beaucoup trop vite devant. Il s'est montré courageux quand même. Il est entraîné par Francis Loy et il va sûrement encore progresser. Il va bien courir. La dernière fois, il y avait le 11 à la corde, hein, donc c'est pas évident. On peut le mettre avec l'As et le 2 dans la deuxième, donc le 8 avec l'As et le 2 si vous voulez faire des couplets.
Chair for South will be the last one to move in. 3.6 down attack. Bogos 4.7. 6.20 Sky Song. 6.30, in fact 5 now for Speedy Chariot. So a late move there. Chair for South backs away at the first attempt. Comes up and goes in now. Set for a start, race 2. Speedy Chariot off the inside. Starter holding them. He pushes the button now, and they're racing from the 1,200 metres to a good dispatch. Woodfire Champ out wider going forward with Dan Attack, the favourite, and right there Sky Song and Speedy Chariot fourth over on the rail. Dan Attack caught 4 deep into the first turn, followed by Chair for South, who's stranded wide also. Bogos firing up between runners, and now Speedy Chariot's been shuffled back on the rail and just copped a little check there, passing the 850. Next is Hero Warrior, followed by Super Eagle, who's wider. Gallant Goody back on the rail. Alloy King third from last, and then came Tattenham and Windspeeder last. 600 metres left to go. Woodfire Champ is the leader. Dan Attack eventually got to his outside second. Sky Song with the gun run third at the 450. Bogos next, but he still wants to get the head up a little. Hero Warrior wider. Chair for South is 5 deep on the turn. Then came Gallant Goody, who's scraping plastic over on the inside. Woodfire Champ, Dan Attack, a length and a half away to Sky Song, and then came Bogos. Speedy Chariot out wider. Dan Attack. Sky Song now bursting through. Sky Song has got his nose in front. Speedy Chariot at them late. Sky Song. Sky Song from Speedy Chariot. Woodfire Champ wouldn't be sure fourth. Windspeeder and Gallant Goody were getting through. Dan Attack, Tattenham, Bogos, Super Eagle, Chair for South out wider, and they were followed there by Alloy King and Hero Warrior. He was towards the end of the field. Bowman and Found, Sky Song on the downgrade. Number 1, over 6 Speedy Chariots, 9 Woodfire Champ in fourth. Dan Attack will get that just from Gallant Goody. Windspeeder getting through late, Tattenham as well. A 4-year-old by No Nay Never. And those familiar sky colours of the Quans has taken out race number 2 tonight. At start number 7, win number 1. It's 1, 6, 9 and 2. He's gone off at around 6.1 in the end. So a good price here for the class dropper in the Quarry Bay handicap. 110.59. They're outside standard. He pushes the button now, and they're racing from the 1,200 metres to a good dispatch. Woodfire Champ out wider going forward with Dan Attack, the favourite, and right there Sky Song and Speedy Chariot fourth over on the rail. Dan Attack caught 4 deep into the first turn, followed by Chair for South, who's stranded wide also. Bogos firing up between runners, and now Speedy Chariot's been shuffled back on the rail and just copped a little check there, passing the 850. Next is Hero Warrior, followed by Super Eagle, who's wider. Gallant Goody back on the rail. Alloy King third from last, and then came Tattenham and Windspeeder last. 600 metres left to go. Woodfire Champ is the leader. Dan Attack eventually got to his outside second. Sky Song with the gun run third at the 450. Bogos next, but he still wants to get the head up a little. Hero Warrior wider. Chair for South is 5 deep on the turn. Then came Gallant Goody, who's scraping plastic over on the inside. Woodfire Champ, Dan Attack, a length and a half away to Sky Song, and then came Bogos. Speedy Chariot out wider. Dan Attack. Sky Song now bursting through. Sky Song has got his nose in front. Speedy Chariot at them late. Sky Song. Sky Song from Speedy Chariot.
Casper had Fruity Warrior stalk the leader in the first and run a strong second, but couldn't get past Arthur's Kingdom. Or Sky Song has gone one better for the stable in race number 2 on the class drop. Hugh Bowman, Casper Founds combine here. 6 Speedy Chariots improved in his first 2 runs back this time in. He's run second. 9 for third. Woodfire Champ, after letting up, has held on. And the 2, which is Dan Attack, who was outside the speed, is fourth. But £134. No stopping Bowman and Founds in race 2, Nick.
Yeah, look, and his brief venture into Class 5 isn't going to last that long, because he'll be back up into Class 4 this horse. But maybe Now that he's got his head in front, there might be a little confidence booster there for him at the bottom end of Class 4. But good to see him get that win. It was only his 7th start as well. 61.50 and 21 about Sky Song. The runner-up was Speedy Chariot at 14.50. Third number 9, Woodfire Champ at 54.50. And fourth number 2, that was Dan Attack. Quinella, 128. Forecast, 257. The Tiers, 3,161. And 758, the Trio. In race at number 2. Half a length by neck in the end there, Jenny, but Sky Song, the drop in grade clearly has helped him, and he's managed to get the win on the board here tonight.
Yeah, look, he was given every possible chance, wasn't he, from Hugh. There was a little bit of interference around the 900-metre mark there, but this horse putting a bit of pressure on the second horse, actually, so I'm not sure if we'll hear any more. We don't often when the interference is early on in the race, but it'll be interesting to watch on the head-on.
As we see Sky Song, Paul, you had him mapped pretty well with the class drop.
Yeah, exactly. And look, he went really well on that, what I think is quite a good form race on the all-weather, and he's sort of come out of that now, and he's done this really well. So a nice win from him, onwards and upwards, and I think they'll probably keep him on the turf now that his 2 best runs have been on that. A lot improved run from Woodfire Bro. Surprised he went forward, but he did, and he was there for a long period of.
Dans cette course-là, il n'y a pas le droit à l'erreur. Mais ça va aller. Avec une bonne vision, de l'ambition, ça va aller. Faire sa place n'est jamais facile. Mais ça va aller. Avec la bonne équipe, avec le soutien des parieurs, avec un partenaire qui partage la même vision. Ça va aller.
The Turf, partenaire d'Infinity 9 Horses. The Turf, une histoire de turfiste.
Dans la troisième, R6C3, 1200 mètres, on est en classe 4, on est monté d'une catégorie, c'est très ouvert, hein, les pronostiqueurs sont complètement dans le Schwartz, mais nous, on a choisi de racheter le numéro 2, Aero Invincible, qui nous a coûté un peu de sous la dernière fois, et il a le 12 à la corde en plus cette fois-ci, mais Zach Burton, le grand jockey de Hong Kong, décide de rester à bord. Le cheval débute à Happy Valley. Ils ont dû voir un truc. En tout cas, Zach Burton a dû voir un truc. Avec, on mettra le numéro 12, Colonel fait finale 2, hein, 2 et 12. Le 12, Colonel, qui va aller devant et il peut aller loin, c'est son truc en plein. Il se trouve un petit peu, porte pas de poids, etc. Ça me paraît intéressant, le numéro 12, Colonel, dans cette troisième course.
Jenny, this is Embraces. I thought he was a decent chance in this. He's drawn a good gate. It's only his second run at the Valley, and well, when he debuted, he was only beaten a neck behind Mega Bonus at 9-1. So I think coming back to the Valley will suit.
Look, he's in pretty good health and condition, this horse. He's a bit on the plain side. There's nothing that absolutely jumps out about him as far as type goes. But he does look quite fit going into this, and his trial wasn't too bad either. So as far as appearance goes, I've probably got him more as a place chance. He's clean in his walking action, though, so that's positive.
Good draw for Embraces. Placing here at the Valley, and then those two starts over at Chartin behind Devano and a Smiling Collector. He's had the two trials, a fourth to Silver Sonic, second to a Dan Attack, up to the one horse, Jenny Multi Super, who's on the class drop. He goes up in weights for it from 105 to 135 because of the class drop. Pacifier's tongue tie goes on, but he's never been worse than third, second up.
Yeah, look, there was a bit of money for him first up as well with Brittany Wong on board, 7.4 down to 4.2. He's quite a nice horse to look at. He's a very athletic, strong enough bodied horse. He's nice and relaxed here in the parade, and he looks like he's backed up quite well since that run. So back into class 4 here. Got to carry the big weight, but he himself weighs in at 11.56 pounds. I couldn't deny him some chance on looks. He looks well.
There's Multi Super. He's got the tongue tie reapplied tonight. 14s and 4.3 is his price here. Well, Hewitson is on. He's down in grade. I'm sorry.
Dans la troisième, R6C3, 1200 mètres, on est en classe 4, on est monté d'une catégorie, c'est très ouvert, hein, les pronostiqueurs sont complètement dans le Schwartz, mais nous, on a choisi de racheter le numéro 2, Aero Invincible, qui nous a coûté un peu de sous la dernière fois, et il a le 12 à la corde en plus cette fois-ci, mais Zach Burton, le grand jockey de Hong Kong, décide de rester à bord. Le cheval débute à Happy Valley. Ils ont dû voir un truc. En tout cas, Zach Burton a dû voir un truc. Avec, on mettra le numéro 12, Colonel fait finale 2, hein, 2 et 12. Le 12, Colonel, qui va aller devant et il peut aller loin, c'est son truc en plein. Il se trouve un petit peu, porte pas de poids, etc. Ça me paraît intéressant, le numéro 12, Colonel, dans cette troisième course.
He looks healthy enough in his coat, just a tad tense as well. Doesn't have a great deal of strength in those hindquarters. Place only for me.
There's the 2, Aero Invincible. 3, Denfield, just don't know where he's at, Jenny. Two-time course and distance winner, 5th in a trial, but he's just struggled to recapture that early career form here in Hong Kong.
Yeah, look, the rider was concerned about his action as well last time he stepped out. I love his attitude. He's a very quiet, relaxed type of horse, and he's got a nice casual sort of walk on him as well. Body strength is good. He weighs in 11.53 pounds. He's put on 7 pounds since he last raced. He's just really alert and enjoying a bit of a stroll around the parade here. He looks healthy. Nothing wrong with his walking action either. First up here, whether or not he needs an outing, I don't think he's far off being fully fit, so I'll leave him there with a place hope as well.
Yeah, that is Denfield, as Hugh Bowman looks for a double this evening. Nebraskan, Jenny, this horse won his recent trial. There was only 4 runners in it, but he did it quite comfortably. Andrea Etzani will be on board tonight.
He's never grabbed me as far as type goes, this horse. He's tiny, and he's just as plain as they come. Bandage on those hind legs. Not to say that he has not got a chance in a race like this, because I do think he has on form. He does walk out fluently, so, you know, I will respect him on that front. But, yeah, as I said, he's plain, pretty basic type to look at.
Here's Side Happy number 7, gets a good draw again tonight. Alexi Bedell and David Hayes.
Yeah, look, the scales say he's put on 32 pounds since his debut this campaign. And you can see for yourself he's a very solid and strong-bodied horse. He's a really good-looking type, plenty of strength about him. So whether or not he just needs one more outing, I actually made him a best bet last time. I was a bit disappointed, but he just knocked up towards the end. He's got speed. He walks out really well, good muscle strength, good attitude. So I'll still leave him there with some hope. I don't think he looks bad.
There's Sight Happy.
Dans la troisième, R6C3, 1200 mètres, on est en classe 4, on est monté d'une catégorie, c'est très ouvert, hein, les pronostiqueurs sont complètement dans le Schwartz, mais nous on a choisi de racheter le numéro 2, Aero Invincible, qui nous a coûté un peu de sous la dernière fois, et il a le 12 à la corde en plus cette fois-ci, mais Zach Burton, le grand jockey de Hong Kong, décide de rester à bord. Le cheval débute à Happy Valley. Ils ont dû voir un truc. En tout cas, Zach Burton a dû voir un truc. Avec, on mettra le numéro 12, Colonel fait finale 2, hein, 2 et 12. Le 12, Colonel, qui va aller devant et il peut aller loin, c'est son truc en plein. Il se trouve un petit peu, porte pas de poids, etc. Ça me paraît intéressant, le numéro 12, Colonel, dans cette troisième course.
Claims as well.
That is double bingo. This is the 9 Ever Smart. Big odds. Harry Bentley, Frankie Law. Ever Smart was a tongue tie for the first time.
His form to date's been average, only had those 4 starts, as you say. He's got a good attitude. He's pretty quiet and relaxed here in the parade. And he actually doesn't look bad by any means. He's got some strength in the chest. Does walk out cleanly enough. Maybe in front he might require a little loosen up with that off front, but I like his laid-back attitude. He just needs to improve. I'm happy to watch him again.
There he is, number 9, Ever Smart. Big price, 64 and 14. If you like one at decent odds. 10 is Talent Supremo, Jenny. He was third in a trial recently. He's got cheek pieces off, visor going on tonight, but he is just a one-time winner from 24, so low strike rate.
It is, yeah. Look, he can be slow out of the gates, this horse, but he's won that one race with Zach on board, and you've got Karis Teaton jumping on this evening. I think he presents as well as he can. He will require a loosen up in front, but I've noted that before with him, so I'm not overly concerned about that. I think he looks fit and healthy, and he is very relaxed, so I'll leave him there with a chance.
Fairy Horse, the 11. Against him, the draw from barrier number 11, but he was the closest of anybody to packing power last time. And Aurora Lady, who's been racing consistently in a short career, was third.
Dans la troisième, R6C3, 1200 mètres, on est en classe 4, on est monté d'une catégorie, c'est très ouvert, hein, les pronostiqueurs sont complètement dans le Schwartz, mais nous on a choisi de racheter le numéro 2, Aero Invincible, qui nous a coûté un peu de sous la dernière fois, et il a le 12 à la corde en plus cette fois-ci, mais Zach Burton, le grand jockey de Hong Kong, décide de rester à bord. Le cheval débute à Happy Valley. Ils ont dû voir un truc. En tout cas, Zach Burton a dû voir un truc. Avec, on mettra le numéro 12, Colonel fait finale 2, hein, 2 et 12. Le 12, Colonel, qui va aller devant et il peut aller loin, c'est son truc en plein. Il se trouve un petit peu, porte pas de poids, etc. Ça me paraît intéressant, le numéro 12, Colonel, dans cette troisième course.
Start here this evening. The jockey jumps on board, he goes sour, and then the ears go back forward again. He's nice and calm and relaxed. So that's what he's done all along. There's nothing wrong with him here again. Today he always carries a bit of weight around the midsection. He's all about speed. So if he jumps well from gate 5, he should give you a pretty good sight. But he did knock up quite quickly last time he stepped out. But I don't think he looks bad, and his fluency's not too bad for him. So place hope.
Full-time course and distance winner is Colonel. More from Jenny shortly, but Paul, we've got a late scratching. Race 4, number 9, Gale Saga has come out.
Yeah, I gave him a bit of a chance too, last start winner. So he comes out, race 4, number 9, Gale Saga. Scratch him out of your race books. But multi-super, he's at 13. Aero Invincible 5.5, 15 Denfield, Joy Cummings 16, 8 Nebraskan, 4.9 Embraces, Side Happy 8.7, Double Bingo 17.62, Ever Smart, Talent Supremo 5.2, 12 Fairy Horse, and the Colonel, he's at 21.
Thank you, Paul. Yes, that's how they bet. They can't quite make their minds up, can they, as far as the favourites are concerned here, but they're on their way to post. The new favourite at embrace. Does he make
last time? I don't want to drop off him just yet. He's a really good type, very strong-bodied horse. He's also very sensible, and from gate 1, he should give you a pretty good sight. So I'm going to put him in. If you fancy the 11, he was definitely next best, but 1, 10, 4 and 7.
Thank you, Jenny. Multi-super talent supremo joy coming inside Happy from the paddock, but your best bet from the top of Happy Valley race.
Peter Brass Six. So that horse on screen, 5 Nebraskan, the best, only 4.5 minutes out here. 8's in the second to double bingo. Really interested to see what he can do here. He ran third in a recent trial. I didn't mind the way he trialled as well. As best race in his opening season was first up. Multi-supers in number 1.
Dans la troisième, R6C3, 1200 mètres, on est en classe 4, on est monté d'une catégorie, c'est très ouvert, hein, les pronostiqueurs sont complètement dans le Schwartz, mais nous on a choisi de racheter le numéro 2, Aero Invincible, qui nous a coûté un peu de sous la dernière fois, et il a le 12 à la corde en plus cette fois-ci, mais Zach Burton, le grand jockey de Hong Kong, décide de rester à bord. Le cheval débute à Happy Valley. Ils ont dû voir un truc. En tout cas, Zach Burton a dû voir un truc. Avec, on mettra le numéro 12, Colonel fait finale 2, hein, 2 et 12. Le 12, Colonel, qui va aller devant et il peut aller loin, c'est son truc en plein. Il se trouve un petit peu, porte pas de poids, etc. Ça me paraît intéressant, le numéro 12, Colonel, dans cette troisième course.
His best run was fresh. He's only had the 3 starts. He's been placed in 2 of them, so he's in there for second. Aaron Vince will was pulling and sort of was his own worst enemy. Come here for the first time.
And the cornfields as well. Most Happy Valley. 6 embraces goes in back to the track. He's performed so far.
last time behind Smiling Collector, he wasn't disgraced, been through this. Nebraska in for third. Look, good recent trial.
Yeah, look, I've got that horse on screen number 1. I thought he presented really well. He's got a little warm time in the gates. He's nice and relaxed.
Dans cette course-là, il n'y a pas le droit à l'erreur. Mais ça va aller. Avec une bonne vision, de l'ambition, ça va aller. Faire sa place n'est jamais facile. Mais ça va aller. Avec la bonne équipe, avec le soutien des parieurs, avec un partenaire qui partage la même vision. Ça va aller.
The Turf, partenaire d'Infinity Nine Horses. The Turf, une histoire de turfiste.
Dans les R6 C4, on joue le 6, Kango Wong. C'est Alexis Badel qui va le monter, le jockey français, qui a remporté qu'une course pour l'instant. Le cheval est toujours là, il est sur son parcours. C'est une course ouverte, pourquoi pas.
If he was able to bounce back, he's and he's actually got Epsom Derby winners on both sides of his pedigree. His dam was by the great Sindar, so he's very much got a pedigree that would lend itself to the further he goes, the better he might be. Foremost Teddy, he is the man of Zach Purton here, draws gate 1, as mentioned, solid run there behind Matsu Victor. He looks a strong chance tonight, Jenny.
He does, yeah, definitely. Now, he's got a little bit of size, he's got some body strength as well. Attitude appears to be really quite good here in the parade. Fluency is okay as well. Slight gear change for him. The blinker's taken off, the visor going on for the first time. Can't find much wrong with him, actually. Not that he's an absolute standout, but he looks well. So I think he's got to be left there with a chance, particularly from gate number 1. And the fact he's got some speed, we've seen 2 leaders already win here tonight. So I think he'll be in a pretty good spot. So he's there with a chance.
And that was the 8 in a pretty good spot, as will the 10. Jenny, if recent form has anything to go by, his best races have been from the front, just like the stablemate in the previous race. Mark Newnham has Super Baby engaged here.
Yeah, look, he's got a really good attitude, this horse. Bit of size about him, nice healthy looking coat, just a nice casual stroll around the parade from him. He looks fit enough as well, so another one that could be up there on the speed if he jumps well. He normally does, and he's worth considering too. He looks good.
Yeah, Super Baby, who just on sort of record would suggest that maybe he does take a run or two. I mean, he's
Dans les R6 C4, on va jouer le 6, Kango Wong. C'est Alexis Badel qui va le monter, le jockey français qui a remporté qu'une course pour l'instant. Le cheval est toujours là, il est sur son parcours. C'est une course ouverte.
In Hong Kong, Douglas White, Harry Bentley teaming up here. He's drawn gate number 10 in this tonight.
Been disappointing, no doubt about it. Very close to, or getting closer to a class drop. The horse never tends to carry much excess condition. He's 1,079 pounds here this evening, so he looks fit. It's that off hind that I just query a little bit. He's a little bit stiff in that area every now and again, not all the time, but just every now and again. So he's fit enough. He's quiet. He looks okay. Place only.
That is it for race number 4, because we're back to a field of 10 now. It is the first leg of the TT. It's over the 1650. It is a class 4, and Smart City is making his way out onto the track. Paul, if you don't like the 6, you don't like the 8, you're getting V for value.
Yeah, you are definitely here. With Smart City at 15, Snow a Lot, Winning Steps, Turin Warrior all at 11, Atomic Beauty 16, 5 Can't Go Wrong, 22 Beautiful Win. Pretty short the favourites. Teddy, foremost Teddy at 2.2. 14 for Super Baby, and Prince Alex, he's 15.
Thank you, Paul. Yeah, that's how they bet here for race number 4. Pretty short price favourite in the grand scheme of things at 2.2 as far as tonight's card and the complexion of it looks. There's Snow a Lot about to leave the parade ring. Jenny, 7 minutes out. We need a top 4, please.
Yeah, look, he's just going to miss out Snow a Lot. Not that he hasn't got a chance in the race. I would have him 5th pick. I thought number 10 paraded really well, Super Baby. He's still here in the parade. He's just got a really good attitude, this horse. Walks out cleanly, looks in great health. He's got a bit of body substance as well. So I'm going to put him on top. I don't have much between him and the favourite, who is number 8. That's Foremost Teddy. He also looks very well. So both of these are presented well, and they both like to go forward in their races. So they're both in. So 10 to be in front of the 8. The 6 can't go wrong.
Dans l'R6 C4, on va jouer le 6 Congo Wong. C'est Alexis Badel qui va le monter, le jockey français, qui a remporté qu'une course pour l'instant. Le cheval est toujours là, il est sur son parcours. C'est une course ouverte, pourquoi pas.
Those runs have been quite good, so I wouldn't be surprised if he was to improve, and not badly drawn in gate number 4. Hopefully he jumps a bit better as well. Of the rest, 2 and 4 not looking bad either, but 10, 8, 6 and 7.
10, 8, 6 and 7. Thank you, Jenny. Super Baby, Foremost Teddy, Can't Go Wrong and Beautiful Win. He's almost touching odds on here, Tom. Foremost Teddy with the favourite, or going for an upset here?
I am with the favourite, Mark, but you can deal me out of even money on Foremost Teddy here. Look, maybe punters are assessing the situation that from the 3 races we've had tonight, 2 leaders have won, and the other horse, Sky Song, was in the trail. So being up on the pace, near the pace, has been a good place tonight, and that is exactly where Foremost Teddy is going to be here, with the visor on for the first time. The blinkers are off. He led up last time out and was overhauled late by Matsu Victor, who lines up a little bit later on this evening. So I think he's the one to beat, but will I be rushing to the window or to my cellular device for even money? Probably not. 7 in the second, Beautiful Win, who's Paul's Valley runner tonight. Going to make a case for him shortly as Paul, but he's over 20 to 1, and it definitely wasn't the worst performance from him last time out. It comes to Happy Valley for the first time. 6 is in the third, Can't Go Wrong. He's been consistent enough sort of in the back half of the season. He was just behind the pace. He was 3 wide down the side and probably peaked on his run over the final stages. It was hard to get a line on his recent trial. Didn't look to be put under too much pressure there. And maybe Turin Warrior, who I thought trialled up well enough coming into this. He's been notoriously hard to catch. He's a one-time winner from 31, and he was a bit slow away last time out and never really got involved. But Bowman's riding him for Manfred Mann, and he trialled up A-OK coming into this. 8, 7, 6 and 4, Paul, but he's even.
Dans l'R6 C4, on va jouer le 6 Congo Wong. C'est Alexis Badel qui va le monter, le jockey français, qui a remporté qu'une course pour l'instant. Le cheval est toujours là, il est sur son parcours. C'est une course ouverte, pourquoi pas.
Come in as far as the punters. Concerned, and look, he's up to 1650. He's had that run under his
Ran 8th behind My Wish. Charts in over the 1200 metres. His form here at Happy Valley is his best. 6, 8, 3 and 2 as the 8 is now on deck.
Yeah, I've actually got him on top, actually. Didn't expect him to. He's usually there about.
From Mark Newnham's yard, so a little bit of roll-up money for this guy. He looks in good order. He's nice and relaxed. He's likely to go forward here. He's obviously limited. He's only won the 2 races, but they have been over the course and distance, and he looks well prepared. He goes on top of the favourite Foremost Teddy, who should be hard to beat. Still vying for his first win. He might give us a good lead into races in Go Wong. He just looks so fit, so I can't see him running a bad race. One more run. That's McCreary looking at him, but happy to take.
Dans les R6 C4, on va jouer le 6, Kango Wong. C'est Alexis Badel qui va le monter, le jockey français, qui a remporté qu'une course pour l'instant. Le cheval est toujours là, il est sur son parcours. C'est une course ouverte, pourquoi pas.
Price favourite of the. No, he is short, is he? 1.8, so he has come up really short. A beautiful wind's been backed on a place line now. Jenny Nye's long shot, and that's the each way play. I thought 1.8 was too short, so points. A lot of punters too. He's been back right into 1.8. Can't go wrong on the drift to 5.9, and the rest of the field all around the same prices. 13, Snowlight 13, winning.
Indeed, as they move anyone just outside the top 4 being a race where there's so many at double figures you could give an honourable mention to.
Yeah, look, I could easily. I thought a number did parade quite well. The 2, 4 and 5 were next.
Yet 7 here for Foremost Teddy. Thank you, Mark. It's a psychedelic old market, this one here, the 4th of the night. Snow a lot coming in for support. The last couple are coming in 1 point. Beautiful wins and Can't Go Wong. Now, Super Baby's going up to look for the lead here. He likes to go forward. Foremost Teddy throw over on the inside. Turin Warrior on the outside, and then Card City a wee while ago of Gale Saga. Up the side, 28.15 the lead section, so 0.15 outside standard. And the leader is Super Baby from Turin Warrior, 3 parts of similar margin to Foremost Teddy in the Harry Bentley, and he's whizzed up now and gone to eyeballs. Super Baby at the 750. Snow a lot back on the inside. Can't Go Wong. And then came Atomic Beauty. Beautiful wins. Thinks away and winning steps is flat out.
Brothers 400. Second is Super Baby. Favourite stalks them. Foremost Teddy, but now he's being called upon by Purden. And then came Atomic Beauty, followed by Turin Warrior. He's going back. Snow a lot trying to get through between us. Still though. Look at them steps, mowing them down out wider. Got there. Oh, winning steps. He was flat to the boards down the back straight under a good old drive here from Carrison. Has run right top to knock off. Back in the pack was Snow-A-Lot, and then came Turin Warrior, followed by Smart City. Beautiful Win was never in the hunt, and he was back there as about the last ones on pulling up. Must have been 1,000 more down the back straight, and he has wound up right down the centre of the track to knock them all off, including the favourite Foremost Teddy, who came under pressure on the turn. 3-10 after the spectacle. That was the forward. Foremost Teddy throw over on the inside. Turin Warrior a lot handier on the outside, and then came Smart City racing fourth from Snow-A-Lot. Atomic Beauty came next on the outside. A Beautiful Win. Prince Khan Wong, and back at the end of the field is Super Baby from Turin Warrior, 3 parts away second. A similar margin to Foremost Teddy in the trail. Make him a length and a quarter away now third. Next is Smart City, followed by now Prince. He's taken around the outside. He's not happy with gone to eyeballs. A lot back on the side. Can't go Wong, and then came Atomic Beauty. Beautiful Wins 3 lengths away, and Winning Steps is flat out chasing last. It was a 24-2-2 down the back, and the leader is Alex. He's shot off from the field. He's taken Beauty, followed by Turin Warrior. He's going backwards. Snow-A-Lot trying to get through between runners. Still though, Prince Alex, the 22 start maiden. He's in front, courtesy of audacious ride from Hanley. Foremost Teddy.
117 and 29, and has come from, well, he was miles back running off the back straight when Prince Alex went forward to put the pace on, and he's won the race doing that until Winnings unbelievably unfurled.
Dans cette course-là, il n'y a pas le droit à l'erreur. Mais ça va aller. Avec une bonne vision, de l'ambition, ça va aller. Faire sa place n'est jamais facile. Mais ça va aller. Avec la bonne équipe, avec le soutien des parieurs, avec un partenaire qui partage la même vision. Ça va aller.
The Turf, partenaire d'Infinity 9 Horses. The Turf, une histoire de turfiste.
Dans la cinquième, R6 C5, le 2, Hamron, il vient de très bien courir. Il a fait une bonne rentrée. Il est pas mal placé. Il a la décharge de Angus Chung. Je pense que c'est sa course. Dans la cinquième, le 2, Hamron.
So he'd take £3 off, draws well, and last time out he was 7th behind Helene Warrior.
Yeah, look, he has drawn well once again. He hasn't had a great deal of excuses in some of his runs, and just gets those £3 off for Angus. He's looking nice and healthy and fit. He does look like he's walking out nice and freely, and he's got a very good attitude. So he actually presents nicely. There is nothing wrong with him if you like him.
There's a good report for Hamron. His better form is first up than second up. Samarkand, the 3, has 1 second up and chased home the smart Helene Warrior last time.
Yeah, he's a strong-shouldered horse, this guy. He looks as hard and fit as he could possibly be. He's nice and eager as well here in the parade, but he's not sweating up or doing anything wrong. A little bit stiff walking behind if I'm going to be picky. But I like his fitness level, and his first up run this campaign was good. He's just got to do it from gate number 9, but definitely very, very fit.
That is a good report there for 3, Samarkand, if you like him. Zach Purton jumps on board. He's got a very good course and distance record as the David Hayes trained runner. Horse 4 is Noble Pursuit. Jenny, 133 days since we last saw him in action. Hugh Bowman and Casper Founds teaming up again this evening. He's probably a horse that you might want to sort of be on the right side of fresh, and he was 3rd in his latest trial.
Well, he's a winner of 3 of his 10. Now, he's never been a very smooth walking horse in front, and that's often the reason I don't put him into the top 4. I've actually made him a best bet tonight. But he looks really healthy and very fit. He's got a bit of size about him and scope. He's just starting to get a little bit on edge, but he does require that loosen up. So I may not put him in again on looks because of that, but I have made him a best bet because I think he's good enough.
Dans la cinquième, R6 C5, le 2, Hamron, il vient de très bien courir. Il a fait une bonne rentrée. Il est pas mal placé. Il a la décharge de Angus Chung. Je pense que c'est sa course. Dans la cinquième, le 2, Hamron.
Behaved here in the parade as per usual. A second up for him, and yeah, much better drawn here this evening as well. Walks out freely enough. It has got a bit of strength in the shoulder as well, a little bit of size about him too. My concern is he's not an easy ride for most jockeys, so that's my little worry with this horse, but he's nicely enough drawn in gate number 4. He's actually really well behaved here in the parade, so as far as looks go, yes, I've still got to leave him there with a chance.
Yeah, no Keegan DeMello tonight, but he seems to get the best out of him. Jerry Chow taking over in the saddle. Chain of Gold here, Jenny, as the bell goes for jockeys to get mounted. Karis Teaton's on a bit of a roll here this evening, and he's on a last start winner and the favourite.
Well, he doesn't tend to carry much excess condition. He's not overly tall, and, you know, he's a very healthy-looking horse and really fit-looking as well. Would come to hand very quickly. So this is first up for him. I think he looks in pretty good health and condition, actually. But he's not a standout type, but he's fit and he's healthy.
That's a good report for the last start. Winner number 7, Solar Partner, found some form finally in this grade at his last 2, but he's totally untested over the 1650.
1650, yeah, it's a bit of a query, isn't it? I think I'd want to see him over this distance for the very first time. Gate 8's an awkward barrier as well. Horses.
Dans cette course-là, il n'y a pas le droit à l'erreur. Mais ça va aller. Avec une bonne vision, de l'ambition, ça va aller. Faire sa place n'est jamais facile. Mais ça va aller. Avec la bonne équipe, avec le soutien des parieurs, avec un partenaire qui partage la même vision. Ça va aller.
The Turf, partenaire d'Infinity 9 Horses. The Turf, une histoire de turfiste.
Dans la cinquième, R6 C5, le 2, Hamron, il vient de très bien courir. Il a fait une bonne rentrée. Il est pas mal placé. Il a la décharge de Angus Chung. Je pense que c'est sa course. Dans la cinquième, le 2, Hamron.
Reason he was scratched from his last intended start, but he just looks like he's carrying a touch of weight around the midsection there. Very quiet, relaxed type of horse, and he's walking out freely enough, so you just might need one run to tune him up completely. That would be my observation with him on appearance here.
Here's the 9, Jenny Glorious Journey. Matthew Chadwick looking for a winning double tonight.
A couple of handlers on him. He's bandaged on his bumpers. He does look quite fit going into this. Quite a neat type of horse as well. Don't think he parades too badly. Whether or not this class is ideal for him, Class 3, I think he's probably more a Class 4 horse. But he's fit, so that might hold him in good stead.
That is Glorious Journey, the 9. 20 and 5.6 is his price here. He was soundly held, I thought, on his return behind Helene Warrior. So a little bit more is perhaps needed. Greenwich, Jenny, an interesting runner coming to Happy Valley for the first time. He's another horse going up in trip, trying the 1650 for the first time this evening.
Yeah, that's got to be a query for him as well. And off a rating of 61, he's very close to that class drop. Looks in pretty good health. A couple of handlers on him, but well and truly under control. He looks to be walking out freely enough as well. Can't really knock him in any way, shape or form. I think he looks well enough, so we'll see whether or not he can run well over this distance. Gate 10 might make it awkward for him, but nice enough horse.
Second up's been the time to catch Greenwich. She was back first up, 22 and 6.8 tonight. Matthew Poon has been on fire to start the season. Pierre Rong is the trainer of Greenwich. Here's Red Majesty. Jenny, good last time when second behind Matsu Victor. That was Class 4. He'll have to shape up in grade tonight, but with a lighter weight.
Yeah, operating a 61. So I obviously prefer him down in grade these days as an 8-year-old, but he looks in good order. He's a lovely, big, strong-bodied horse and a 9-time winner around this course and distance. So hard to say completely no about him. And on looks, can't say no about him. He's just throwing the head around, but feeling good and walking out well.
Yeah, there he is, the great horse, Red Majesty. Start 59 tonight and currently at 12 and 3.4. For him, he actually sent a favourite in that Matsu Victor race last night. They put him a pound accordingly for that 3/4 of a length defeat. I Can, Jenny, finally, is the last one we're going to have a look at. Noble Pursuit, just below our commentary position, I think, getting a little bit stirred up. But I Can down at the bottom of the weights, Andrea, it's Annie Pierron.
I Can carries a little bit of weight around the midsection. He's a solid enough bodied horse. He does appear to be quite fluent in his walking action, though. He's not overly tall.
Dans la 5e R6C5, le 2, Hamron, il vient de très bien courir. Il a fait une bonne rentrée. Il est pas mal placé. Il a la décharge de Angus Chung. Je pense que c'est sa course. Dans la 5e, le 2, Hamron.
Fluency, yeah, is very good. And he's strong. He's a little stocky horse.
And that is the field for race number 5. Triple Trio update, Paul, and also the market for race 5, please.
Yes, 69,488 after that first leg of the Triple Trio. But market update here with California Boucher 32, Hamron 17, 5.8 Samarkand, 3.9 Noble Pursuit. Same price as the favourite, but he's second favourite at this stage. Ivy League 10. Chain of Gold, the other one at 3.9, 31 Solar Partner, 32 18 Palms, 20 Glorious Journey, 22 Greenwich, Red Majesty, 12 and I Can, single figures there with the lightweight. He's at 8.7.
Yeah, thank you, Paul. There he is. I Can, last one to leave the parade ring, just in behind Red Majesty there. 6 minutes away here, Jenny. Yeah, good race this one coming up, I feel. Some nice horses. Who makes it into the 4?
Yeah, look, I've made my best bet number 4, Noble Pursuit. But as I mentioned, he needs a decent loosen up in front, which is always the case for him. He also got himself very toey and a bit warm late, so he's not going to go in on looks. I'll just explain that for starters. So he is my best bet. But on looks, number 3 goes on top, Samarkand. He looked in terrific order. He looks so hard and fit going into this. He's gone from a rating of 49 up to 73 in the hands of David Hayes. So he's done a fantastic job, and he's had the benefit of 1 run back as well. So he's come to hand really well. The 1 horse, California Voce, I thought he paraded really well too. He's a horse that doesn't carry much excess condition, so he should come to hand pretty quickly. Great attitude, looks great in his coat as well. Needs a tiny little loosen up in front. He's had that knee surgery, but I thought he looked really fit, so he goes in. The 2, Hammer On, I couldn't find anything wrong with him, and he's had the benefit of 1 run as well. So gate 1 for him, he might get himself a good run. And of the rest, I thought number 11, Red Majesty, who we know so well around this circuit, this is his go. It is probably a class 2 high for him, but with 118 pounds and the way he presents, hard to leave out on looks. So 3, 1, 2 and 11.
3 around the top of the book for Jenny and 1 down the bottom. Samarkand, California Voce, Hammer-On and Red Majesty, the 4 from the Paddock, and Jenny's best is number 4, Noble Pursuit. How have you gone the way of selections in race number 5, Tom?
Dans la 5e R6C5, le 2, Hammer-On, il vient de très bien courir. Il a fait une bonne rentrée. Il est pas mal placé. Il a la décharge de Angus Chung. Je pense que c'est sa course. Dans la 5e, le 2, Hammer-On.
October last season, but he also won fresh at the end of January. So that's where his fresh win came end of January. Course and distance winner, and he looked to move well in a recent trial. So Noble Pursuit number 4, Bowman and Founds looking for a double. 6 in for second, that is Chain of Gold. Unleashed a good turn of foot to run right down the centre of the track to beat Romantic Lau and co last time out. Looked to be under a decent enough hold, I thought, in a trial recently. Samarkand had a great last season. He won 4 of 12. Here he is second up off a handy run behind Helene Warrior, who ran them off the front that night. And the other one I've got is California Voce, up 39 pounds, but encouraged by Jenny's comments around that he was looking pretty fit tonight. Brenton of Della, Tony Cruz from Barry at 12. Likely to go back from there. 4, 6, 3 and 1, Paul, for the central handicap.
Yeah, similar numbers. I'm with the 6, though. Chain of Gold, who's now the second favourite. Look, he's got a really good turn of foot. He sort of improved towards the back end of last season, culminating in that win, and I think he can go on with it now. So he's on top to beat. He's going to be hard to beat. That's Quinella 6 to be 4. Put one in at a big price, which is Solar Partner. He's over 30 to 1 as Solar Partner.
Dans la 5e R6C5, le 2, Hammer-On, il vient de très bien courir. Il a fait une bonne rentrée. Il est pas mal placé. Il a la décharge de Angus Chung. Je pense que c'est sa course. Dans la 5e, le 2, Hammer-On.
Gone way up in the ratings last season, 51 to 72. He's now on that rating of 73. 6, 4, 7 and 3.
Take a chance with a 12, I can, with the lightweight. His last run was good with a third behind Helene Warrior. The gates against him again, barrier number 11. But if he can get an ounce more luck than he got last time, his run was good behind Helene Warrior, who's going on Andrea Ratzani and Pierre Ong. So 12 on top to beat number 3, Samarkand. Zach Pert and David Hayes has won second up in the past. Noble Pursuit's trials have been good. Comes up with a good draw in the combination with a win already tonight. And 6, Chain of Gold, last start winner, but he does have to carry an extra £10 for it. The man on his back is having a great night, though. That is Karis Teaton. 12, 3, 4 and 6, Nick.
Yeah, we're singing off a very similar hymn sheet here, Mark. Got the same top 3 numbers. Yeah, like the 12, I can, for all the points you've made as well. And look, even though he's drawn wide, he's going to sort of get back. And look, he'll need plenty of luck, I think, for sure. But he has won around here, and his last couple of runs in this grade have not been the worst at all. So I think he's more than capable of mixing it with some of those that are a bit more fancied and sort of higher up the weights. And with 117 on his back, I could give him a decent chance here. The 3, Samarkand, like him, he's improved a lot, and Zach Purton's going on. He's got an excellent course and distance record, this fellow, and his run on return was really good in that Helene Warrior race. So quite a bit of that form in this contest. Noble Pursuit, we go in the parade there, but he does go well fresh. He also goes very well second up, so he might just be a horse who might just be able to perhaps knock a couple off early this season from a good draw as well. And the 11, Red Majesty, didn't want to leave him out because he's run last time in the Matsu beaten 5.
To help. So he goes on top because he's so fit looking. Number 1, California Voce.
into the stalls. He's got saddlecloth number 11. He's a go-forward type in this race is Red Majesty. Greenwich goes in, Chain of Gold, Noble Pursuit and I Can the last couple. The favourite is Noble Pursuit at 3.3. 590 Samarkand, Chain of Gold 460, 830 I Can, the only four in single figures. Set for the fifth tonight, the Central Handicap, 1650. Off now and racing. Glorious Journey, not the quickest away. Chain of Gold on the back foot at the start as well. And from barrier 12 by design, California Voce is going back. Charge up front, 18 Palms, Red Majesty. Greenwich very deep into the first turn. Samarkand's 4 wide. And Ivy League's kicked up over on the inside, so they're 4 and 5 deep into the first turn. Solar Partner behind the pace, and Hammer On came next from Noble Pursuit. He's got the ears pinned back. Next is I Can. He's stranded wide at the 1200 from Chain of Gold. He's off the inside, California Voce and Glorious Journey. 28.23 the lead section, so not going overly hard. And it is Greenwich here at Happy Valley tonight with the ears pricked. He's in front by 3/4. Samarkand races to his outside second. 18 Palms is third. Red Majesty fourth. 1 back, 1 out. Next is I Can, but he's caught on a limb 3 deep, improving with no cover. Back on the inside is Ivy League. He's more settled tonight. The favourite on his bike now is Bowman. That is Noble Pursuit. He's now 3 wide, moving around the outside. He's only 2.5 off the lead. Chain of Gold on that bandwagon as well as they really begin to jam up. Ivy League's now been shuffled back on the rail. Glorious Journey's 4 wide off the back. There's only 5 from top end to tail. Solar Partner, Hammer On and California Voce. It is Greenwich and I Can with the favourite breathing down there next. That is on the outside, Noble Pursuit. Then came Samarkand, who's just briefly held up for a run, goes back to the inside. Further out is Chain of Gold and Glorious Journey. Noble Pursuit, I Can. He's fighting hard here as I Can. Samarkand up the inside. Noble Pursuit digging deep, gets his nose in front, starts to extend, and Noble Pursuit is home from I Can and Chain of Gold. Red Majesty and Glorious Journey from Samarkand back on the inside. Hammer On, Greenwich, Ivy League, Solar Partner, California Voce, tailed off a long and only last, 18 Palms. Jenny's Best tonight delivers at 3.4 and 1.5. It's a double for Bowman and Founds, and Noble Pursuit loves Happy Valley, loves 1650, loves a win first up as well. I Can put up a good fight second. He went off green in the market at 5.4, and a Chain of Gold number 6 has arrived late at 5.9 on the win line and 2.10 for a place. There's father and son on screen. He's looking to get his crown back this season. The King of the Valley hasn't had it for the last couple. 4, 12, 6 and 11. Noble Pursuit, the son of Savabeel, a New Zealand bred, gets home in race number 5 of the night. 1:39.55 the winner's time. 1650 off now and racing. Glorious Journey, not the quickest away. Chain of Gold on the back foot at the start as well, and from barrier 12 by design, California Voce is going back. Charge up front, 18 Palms, Red Majesty. Greenwich very deep into the first turn. Samarkand's 4 wide, and Ivy League's kicked up over on the inside, so they're 4 and 5 deep into the first turn. Solar Partner behind the pace, and Hammer On came next from Noble Pursuit. He's got the ears pinned back. Next is I Can. He's stranded wide at the 1200 from Chain of Gold. He's off the inside, California Voce and Glorious Journey. 28.23 the lead section, so not going overly hard. And it is Greenwich here at Happy Valley tonight with the ears pricked. He's in front by 3/4. Samarkand races to his outside second. 18 Palms is third. Red Majesty fourth. 1 back, 1 out. Next is I Can, but he's caught on a limb 3 deep, improving with no cover. Back on the inside is Ivy League. He's more settled tonight. The favourite on his bike now is Bowman. That is Noble Pursuit. He's now 3 wide, moving around the outside. He's only 2.5 off the lead. Chain of Gold on that bandwagon as well as they really begin to jam up. Ivy League's now been shuffled back on the rail. Glorious Journey's 4 wide off the back. There's only 5 from top end to tail. Solar Partner, Hammer On and California Voce. It is Greenwich and I Can with the favourite breathing down there next. That is on the outside, Noble Pursuit. Then came Samarkand, who's just briefly held up for a run, goes back to the inside. Further out is Chain of Gold and Glorious Journey. Noble Pursuit, I Can. He's fighting hard here as I Can. Samarkand up the inside. Noble Pursuit digging deep, gets his nose in front, starts to extend, and Noble Pursuit is home from I Can and Chain of Gold.
He is 4, 12, 6 and 11. The numbers on race number 5. Jenny's Best Bet home. Hugh Bowman with 2. Casper Founds with 2. Big effort from I Can. Just no luck from the 11. Had to sit wide, but he stayed on really strongly. Just needs that just a little bit of extra luck and he's going to win one. Chain of Gold running on for third. Picks up where he left off with good form. And your mate, Red Majesty, in your cup in Class 3's run fourth.
Yeah, he never knows how to run a bad race, does he? But look, take nothing away from the winner here, Noble Pursuit. This is a nice horse, and he's now a 4-time winner from 11, so he's doing a pretty decent job, really. And Hugh Bowman there with another winner, always great to see. And that's another first up win for him. And well, he's 2 from 2, second up, so he might just pay to stick with next time as well. 34 and 15, Jenny's best salutes on the night. The runner-up was ICAN number 12 at 23s. Third number 6, Chain of Gold at $21, and fourth number 11, old Red Majesty there finishing in the frame. Quinella 116, forecast 211. The Tierce 981, and the Trio $199 there, Jenny. But he's a nice horse, this fellow, isn't he? He was clearly sort of screwed down and ready to go tonight, and he's done a good job in winning.
Yeah, look, obviously Casper's had a good night so far with Noble Pursuit and also Sky Song winning earlier on. But he's done a good job with this horse. He had blood in the track here last time. He's also off a rating of 72 at the moment, so he'll go up a little bit for this, but there might even be a few more points in hand as well, because that was a fairly tough win. He took off early and he was caught 3 wide, no cover there for a little bit as well, and he just showed that tenacity over the concluding stages, so solid performance.
And an ominous warning going forward for his rivals too, Paul. He's 2 from 2, second up, Noble Pursuit.
Yeah, exactly, and nice one from him. It was a funny sort of race because, everyone made moves mid-race, and it was only about 3 or 4 lengths over the whole field coming down the back or turning for.
Dans cette course-là, il n'y a pas le droit à l'erreur. Mais ça va aller. Avec une bonne vision, de l'ambition, ça va aller. Faire sa place n'est jamais facile. Mais ça va aller. Avec la bonne équipe, avec le soutien des parieurs, avec un partenaire qui partage la même vision. Ça va aller.
The Turf, partenaire d'Infinity 9 Horses. The Turf, une histoire de turfiste.
Dans la sixième, pas facile d'aller contre le favori, c'est le 6 Matsu Victor, le 4, pardon, le 4 Matsu Victor, qui en plus tirait le numéro 1 la corde. Mais attention quand même au numéro 5, Brave Witness, qui n'est pas un crack, mais qui peut encore accrocher les wagons et faire un numéro comme ça en début de saison. Je pense que c'est même plutôt à ce moment-là qu'il faut essayer de le jouer. Donc dans la sixième, le numéro 4 et puis le 5.
Smoothest walkers in front. He does dip a little bit in front. I've noted that before with him, so that is not new. That's just him. He's very strong in the shoulder, very relaxed here in the parade. Nice, healthy-looking coat. Also plenty of substance. He's strong enough. He's 11.57 pounds, so I think he probably gets his opportunity here, but like the last winner, will require a loosen up in front.
Blinkers off, crossover noseband on Rocket Spade tonight. Sure, Joyful's a good price, 12 and 3 for a horse that races well first up and drawn to get a really good trip.
Yes, so he's pretty quiet and relaxed, this horse. Quite fine skin, but healthy. He's also another one with a little bit of body substance as well. 11.67 pounds, put on 7 pounds, but that weight's nicely distributed. He looks to be walking out okay. Very strong in the shoulder, like his laid-back attitude as well. I don't think he's completely out of it the way he presents. He looks good.
That is sure Joyful. 91 days off games for him. Has one fresh up in the past. Matthew Poon's in red-hot form, and he's on board. Brave Witness, number 5 here, Jenny. He was 5th up at Chung Fa recently. When last seen, he was a winner. He beat a certain Matsu Victor, so they meet again tonight.
Yeah, the 5 horse, they're going to take him out early, and yes, that's a good reference there. Now, he's put on 25 pounds since he last raced.
Dans cette course-là, il n'y a pas le droit à l'erreur.
Dans la sixième, pas facile d'aller contre le favori, c'est le 6 Matsu Victor, le 4, pardon, le 4 Matsu Victor, qui en plus tirait le numéro 1 la corde. Mais attention quand même au numéro 5, Brave Witness, qui n'est pas un crack, mais qui peut encore accrocher les wagons et faire un numéro comme ça en début de saison. Je pense que c'est même plutôt à ce moment-là qu'il faut essayer de le jouer. Donc dans la sixième, le numéro 4 et puis le 5.
And a 5th. We go back up to number 2, Durham Star. Lyle Hewitson and Douglas White did make some ground in that replay that we saw behind Matsu Victor too.
Yeah.
So he's a 3-time winner so far in his career. Here is the favourite, Jenny, Matsu.
Is probably not a bad thing either. He actually doesn't look bad for that. Happy to watch him one more time, but if you like him, he's fit, he's just keen and eager.
Yeah, up in distance here tonight. Well beaten on his debut. Tradition, the very well-bred tradition. He hasn't quite brought that to the races, though, so far here in Hong Kong, Jenny. 0 from 8. Ran 6th in a recent trial.
He's only a small horse, so he lacks a little bit of...
Dans la sixième, pas facile d'aller contre le favori, c'est le 6 Matsu Victor, le 4, pardon, le 4 Matsu Victor, qui en plus tirait le numéro 1 la corde. Mais attention quand même au numéro 5, Brave Witness, qui n'est pas un crack, mais qui peut encore accrocher les wagons et faire un numéro comme ça en début de saison. Je pense que c'est même plutôt à ce moment-là qu'il faut essayer de le jouer. Donc dans la sixième, le numéro 4 et puis le 5.
Right throughout this parade here. I really liked his most recent trial. He looks nicely prepared, very fit, but he is starting to get himself a little warm, a little edgy. So we'll keep an eye on him. I would guess by the time he gets to the gates, he's going to be quite sweaty because he's already started that. So that's my little concern, but he's very, very fit.
He certainly does look very fit, doesn't he? Super Unicorn there, horse number 8. 4.9, 1.9 is his price at this stage, just a little bit on his toes. In the parade, he's got a couple of handlers with him, and hopefully he will settle down in due course. As we move on to the 9, Courier Magic. Andrea Itzani has got on board here, Jenny, for Jamie Richards. Struggled a little bit when he went up in the weights, but did go back-to-back last season off of 36 and 41.
I thought his trial was okay. He sort of kept going quite nicely in that trial. Whether or not he's good enough here remains to be seen. He's kept his cool right throughout this parade. In pretty good health and condition as well. He does walk out cleanly. He's a plain enough horse. He lacks a little bit of scope, but he's got a good attitude. He's healthy, he's fluent, and he's fit enough. So more positives than negatives.
That is Courier Magic. This is the 10 Gallant Crown, favourite course and distance, 5-time winner. Carries just 113 pounds tonight with a claim for Ellis Wong.
Yeah, Gallant Crown, fine-skinned, neat type of horse, nicely behaved as per usual. Once again, bandaged in front. That's not unusual for him. A little bit stiff walking behind these days as an 8-year-old, but he's a fairly consistent type and he doesn't look bad. So he's there with place claims for me.
Gallant Crown, Ellis Wong riding for the 4th time. Looking for that 6th course and distance win from him. And Ninja Derby, Jenny, down at the bottom. He's managed to go back-to-back in a couple of Class 5s. He looks to have found a decent bit of improvement, but history will tell you that he struggled a bit in this grade. How does he look?
He actually looks really well. He also requires a little loosen up in front, but he looks extremely fit and healthy, and he's been nicely behaved here in the parade, just getting on his toes a bit now. When he won in slow time, so that's probably the concern for me. But I don't mind the way he presents. There's nothing really wrong with him. He actually presents nicely enough. So perhaps he's there with place claims as well in a race like this.
He's 3 a place for a horse that's won his last 2, but as Nick said, they were down in grade. That's the field for race.
Dans la 6e, pas facile d'aller contre le favori, c'est le 6 Matsu Victor, le 4 Matsu Victor, qui en plus tirait le numéro 1 à la corde. Mais attention quand même au numéro 5, Brave Witness, qui n'est pas un crack, mais qui peut encore accrocher les wagons et faire un numéro comme ça en début de saison. Je pense que c'est même plutôt à ce moment-là qu'il faut essayer de le jouer. Donc dans la 6e, le numéro 4 et puis le 5.
Gallant Crown at 12 and Ninja Derby, he's also at 13.
Thank you, Paul. Yes, runners heading to post here for race 6. We're some 7 minutes away. Matsu Victor heading the market at 3 and 1.6 there. Jenny, is the favourite in the 4, or have you looked elsewhere?
Yeah, look, he is definitely in the 4. On top for me, number 5, Brave Witness. I've just got him above him. I like his strength, this horse. He's obviously had substantial blood in the trachea last time he stepped out. But so internally, I'm not sure what's going on there. Hopefully everything's okay. They can recover from that. I thought he looked good. He looked very strong and well, and he was quite keen in the parade. So he goes on top of the favourite, Matsu Victor. He's always been a bit of a lightly framed horse, but he's done well. He's actually paraded well, and he's in very good form. A terrific win from him last time. He's well drawn in gate number 1, so he should run well again. The 9 horse goes in next best, one from the Jamie Richards yard. I thought he paraded well, Courier Magic. He's a winner in Class 5 and then in Class 4 after that as well. So he has been able to get the job done in the past. Whether or not he can return to form, that's probably the query with him, but he looks good. And I thought number 3 was next best. That's Sure Joyful, one that you've got to try and find on his right day. The trial wasn't bad and not badly drawn in gate number 3 for Matthew Poon. So I've gone 5, 4, 9 and 3.
3. Thank you, Jenny. 5, 4, 9 and 3. Brave Witness, Matsu Victor, Courier Magic and Sure Joyful. You're always a fan of the long-standing maidens. Tom, does Rocket Spade appear in your selections?
Definitely not, Mark. He's had more than enough chances, has Rocket Spade, but look, he's arrived here on a mark of 82. He's on 60 now. If he wasn't to perform here in Class 4, you'd worry about where his future is. He's now a 7-year-old as well, Rocket Spade, 0 from 25. Not from 24, in fact, so doing him a slight disservice there. But I went with the 4 here, Matsu Victor. Now, hopefully that run last time out where he covered a whole lot of ground hasn't been too much of a gutbuster for him. He's the son of US Navy flag. It was a big win last time out. Goes up a wee bit for that in the handicaps, 121 to 127 here, and he really wound up strongly late. It was a big win. I guess you could maybe say another concern would be he's never drawn an inside gate, and that's what he draws tonight. So he's going to be have a few runners around him this time round, Matsu Victor. So could that be a little concern, barrier one, because he's always had wide gates, so we'll see what transpires there. In for second is 8, and that is Super Unicorn. I think he gets an opportunity here from a good draw. Frankie Law and Zach Purton, he's trialled up here in the past, moved well, I thought, in a recent trial to win by a length and a half. The other two I don't mind.
Dans la 6e, pas facile d'aller contre le favori, c'est le 6 Matsu Victor, le 4 Matsu Victor, qui en plus tirait le numéro 1 à la corde. Mais attention quand même au numéro 5, Brave Witness, qui n'est pas un crack, mais qui peut encore accrocher les wagons et faire un numéro comme ça en début de saison. Je pense que c'est même plutôt à ce moment-là qu'il faut essayer de le jouer. Donc dans la 6e, le numéro 4 et puis le 5.
But not much between the two of them. I'm going to put Durham Star, and he might need one more, but he did catch the eye finishing off strongly enough, and he has got a good finish. There's a bit of pace in this race, and at 35 to 1. Could feature at a big price. And then in for fourth, Gallant Crown, one that should go forward. He's a double figure price as well. So a couple of favourites, a couple of roughies, 4, 8, 2, 10.
Going to make Super Unicorn the best tonight on that trial. Matsu Victor so good last time, and he might simply be too good again, but tough run over 1650. If he's going to be vulnerable, thought this could be it. So that's the reason why it's Super Unicorn on top. 8 to beat 4. In for third goes the 3 Shore Joyful. Barry number 3, Matthew Poon on board. Good first up record, very consistent. And 5 Brave Witness, last start winner, and can't leave him out because there's been multiple winners come out of that race. 8, 4, 3 and 5, Nick.
Yeah, look, also going the 8 here, Mark, Super Unicorn, and I mean, he looked really fit and well, didn't he, in the parade, albeit a little bit on his toes. First go around here, he has actually trialled around here, went back and had a look at that trial. He seemed to operate around the course okay, so I'd have no concerns there, and the fact he's drawn 2 is going to help his cause as well, and Zach Purton going on certainly has to be a plus. So, and I genuinely think this sort of trip's going to suit him. Frankie seemed to, I think, be of the opinion that, you know, this is where he's going to be probably best. So we'll stick with the 8 here. Matsu Victor in for second. Look, I tend to agree. Obviously, it was a tough run last time. He's gone up £6, but he has drawn the inside gate here. So both he and Super Unicorn are drawn next to each other in this. Brave Witness was a horse I thought you could give a bit of a chance to. When he was last in action, he actually beat Matsu Victor here over the course and distance. So, if anything, his form has certainly been franked, hasn't it, by the favourite going in last time. And Gallant Crown, horse number 10 down at the bottom. He's pacing this, and he was far from disgraced when returning at Sha Tin. He's a better horse here at Happy Valley, so I've given him a bit of a chance at a price. 8, 4, 5, 10 for me, Jenny.
Yeah, look, I've got the 5 on top, Brave Witness. I thought he paraded really well. I like him as a type. He's a very strong individual. And his last start winner when he had blood in the track here. And, of course, he beat Matsu Victor. So he might be a little bit of value here. He does look well. He goes on top of Matsu Victor. I thought Tom brought up a very good point there. First time he's drawn.
Dans la 6e, pas facile d'aller contre le favori, c'est le 6 Matsu Victor, le 4 Matsu Victor, qui en plus tirait le numéro 1 à la corde. Mais attention quand même au numéro 5, Brave Witness, qui n'est pas un crack, mais qui peut encore accrocher les wagons et faire un numéro comme ça en début de saison. Je pense que c'est même plutôt à ce moment-là qu'il faut essayer de le jouer. Donc dans la 6e, le numéro 4 et puis le 5.
40 to 1 and 16 to 1. And Ben hasn't been able to repeat, so he needs to return to some sort of form. And the 3 Shore Joyful, another one that's really hard to catch on his day, but a winner over the 1650, looks good. Barrier 3 for him. He should be able to get himself a nice run. 5, 4, 9 and 3.
Thank you, Jenny. No lighters yet, Paul, for race number 6. Won't be too far away, but what's the play?
Well, you always tell me that with your best, we should just make that the play, so that's what we've done. Super Unicorn, and we can cheer him home for you. They're at 4.8 to beat the favourite, Matsu Victor. So 4.8 currently for Super Unicorn. He's the second favourite. 2.8 currently about Matsu Victor. Rocket Spade, he keeps drifting. He's 6.4, and Brave Witness there at 9.7. So we'll cheer him home for you there, Mark. Super Unicorn.
You're a kind person, Paul. Super Unicorn, Jenny, was getting a bit warm in the parade. Did you keep an eye on him with the horse before he went out?
Yeah, look, he did get warm. He was sweaty. He got, he was toey. So that's the reason he didn't make it into the top 4. But I thought his trial was really good, Mark. So I can see where you're coming from.
4.7 and 1.7. And Frankie Law trains him, Tom. But he's the second pick. It's all Matsu Victor at this stage.
Thank you, Mark. 2.7 as the runners are coming up. He's just gone in. Matsu Victor to that inside stall tonight. Korea Magic's in. There's Ninja Derby, who has certainly found some form from the cruise barn. Rider's currently out of the saddle on the lash. That is Jerry Chow. Durham Star coming forward. Shua Joyful, Tradition. And Brave Witness to complete the line. Good crowd on course tonight here at Happy Valley. The gates in position in front of the beer garden at the 1650. Now they've backed on the lash out here. Something being adjusted around the bridle area with on the lash. He's wearing the crossover noseband. So a bit of tack adjustment here to horse number 6 on the lash. It was 87 to 1. You'd be able to have a decent lash if he was able to get home. So he's gone back into the stalls now that they've made those adjustments to his bridle. Crossover noseband area. Tradition comes up, Shua Joyful. Money Now, Super Unicorn, 3 to 1, Gallant Crown, 9.1. Super Unicorn now 3.9. The favourite Matsu Victor off the inside. 2.7 off away. No, he wasn't the quickest out, Matsu Victor off the inside. Courier Magic goes back with Tradition, Durham Star. And there's a few vying for the lead here. Alice Wong surging forward on Gallant Crown, Ninja Derby. Super Unicorn keen at the winning post the first time. He's one off around Matsu Victor, who's handy on the rail. Brave Witness 3 wide into the first turn, now without cover. On the lash behind him, Shua Joyful between runners as Courier Magic's rolled off the fence there. So on the lashes, about 4 wide. Tradition came next, followed by Rocket Spade, the long-standing Hong Kong maiden, and Durham Star last. 27.94, so a tick inside standard. And up front, the leader is Gallant Crown. He shows out. He's a little keen in front over Ninja Derby. Brave Witness 3 deep on the outside. Matsu Victor right behind them, travelling well in the pink shades. Super Unicorn settled better. He's one off. Courier Magic on the rail. On the lash, stranded 3 wide. Shua Joyful between them at the 750. Tradition, Rocket Spade. And the last of them is Durham Star. Down inside the 650 they go. He's had a pretty good lead in front here as Gallant Crown. He shows the way on Ninja Derby. Brave Witness, he's had a scruffy run 3 wide. Back on the inside is the favourite Matsu Victor, who's had every opportunity. Just needs some clear air. Around him is Super Unicorn. Then came Courier Magic, Rocket Spade. They jam up again on the point of the turn. Shua Joyful wider with Durham Star. He's been given full bore now by Alice Wong. Is Gallant Crown, but he's well and truly gone. Moving through now is Rocket Spade. Rocket Spade has surged to the lead here from Super Unicorn. Courier Magic, they've been waiting a long time for this. Rocket Spade, he's a Hong Kong maiden. No longer. It's another one for Bowman, and it's another one for Casper Founds. Rocket Spade scores from Super Unicorn, Courier Magic, and then maybe Ninja Derby from Shua Joyful. Durham Star arriving late. Matsu Victor didn't find a great deal in the straight, and they were followed by Tradition. Further back was Brave Witness. He had a tough run, and then came on the lash. Ninja Derby was just up ahead of those gallopers as well, and back there was Gallant Crown. He didn't find a great deal in the straight and would have been about one of the last ones. Rocket Spade into Class 4. Believe it or not, he started here on 82. And he's been able to do it. There's father and son again. 3 wins tonight for the combination. Founds and Bowman. They have had a big night out here at Happy Valley. And he's paid 9.4 and 3.2. 189 and 11. 140.01. He's been a money muncher for so long, Rocket Spade. Don't know he's out of that file yet, but he's delivered. He wasn't the quickest out, Matsu Victor off the inside. Courier Magic goes back with Tradition, Durham Star. And there's a few vying for the lead here. Alice Wong surging forward on Gallant Crown, Ninja Derby. Super Unicorn keen at the winning post the first time. He's one off around Matsu Victor, who's handy on the rail. Brave Witness 3 wide into the first turn, now without cover. On the lash behind him, Shua Joyful between runners as Courier Magic's rolled off the fence there. So on the lashes, about 4 wide. Tradition came next, followed by Rocket Spade, the long-standing Hong Kong maiden, and Durham Star last. 27.94, so a tick inside standard. And up front, The leader is Gallant Crown. He shows out. He's a little keen in front over Ninja Derby. Brave Witness 3 deep on the outside. Matsu Victor right behind them, travelling well in the pink shades. Super Unicorn settled better. He's one off. Courier Magic on the rail. On the lash, stranded 3 wide. Sure Joyful between them at the 750. Tradition, Rocket Spade, and the last of them is Durham Star. Down inside the 650 they go. He's had a pretty good lead in front here is Gallant Crown. He shows the way on Ninja Derby. Brave Witness, he's had a scruffy run 3 wide. Back on the inside is the favourite Matsu Victor, who's had every opportunity. Just needs some clear air. Around him is Super Unicorn. Then came Courier Magic, Rocket Spade. They jam up again on the point of the turn. Sure Joyful wider with Durham Star. He's been given full bore now by Alice Wong. Is Gallant Crown, but he's well and truly gone. Moving through now is Rocket Spade. Rocket Spade has surged to the lead here from Super Unicorn. Courier Magic, they've been waiting a long time for this. Rocket Spade, he's a Hong Kong maiden.
25 starts, but if you're going to wait that long, you might as well make it part of a treble. That's what Casper and Hugh have done tonight with Rocket Spade. 135 pounds shooting through the middle to run down a Super Unicorn. He looked to have his chance. He's run second. 9-3 Courier Magic making ground through the centre. And Ninja Derby coming back up in grade and has gone his best run when it comes to Class 4 before. But they'll savour this photo, Nick, because they've been waiting quite a while for it.
Yeah, they have indeed, haven't they? And, you know, look, he obviously came over with a fairly lofty rating, given his really good form there back in New Zealand. And, you know, he's come good here now. And, as you say, they have had to wait a little while, but they'll be pleased with it, I'm sure. 94 and 32.50 there for the top one, Rocket Spade. The runner-up was Super Unicorn at 15.50. Third number 9, Courier.
Dans cette course-là, il n'y a pas le droit à l'erreur. Mais ça va aller. Avec une bonne vision, de l'ambition, ça va aller. Faire sa place n'est jamais facile. Mais ça va aller. Avec la bonne équipe, avec le soutien des parieurs, avec un partenaire qui partage la même vision. Ça va aller.
The Turf, partenaire d'Infinity 9 Horses. The Turf, une histoire de turfiste.
Dans la 7e, la R6 C7, j'ai choisi le 702 Aurora Lady. C'est un mâle, contrairement à ce que aux apparences, hein, c'est un mâle. C'est Zach Porton qui va le monter, mais il a le 10 à la corde. Et je pense qu'il a un tout petit peu de marge. Je crois qu'il peut aller au bout de ce handicap. Et en plus, il risque d'y avoir une petite cote, parce que justement, numéro 10, machin, c'est pas sûr. Attention aussi au numéro 700, au numéro 1 dans cette 7e, le 701 Prime Mortar, qui porte plus de poids, mais qui, à mon avis, vaut largement cette catégorie dans l'avant-dernière, la 7e, hein, donc le 2, et puis l'As.
Beauty Destiny, Jenny. It is Andrea Razzani and Frankie Law. Who knows what you'll get from him on race day, but his trials up at Chungfa were quite good.
Trials were very good. He's had 2 of them. He's the tail swisher when he gets under pressure. So, look, you couldn't help but like those trials, but we've seen him on a few occasions just absolutely cave towards the end of his races. He's a nice horse to look at. He's very quiet and relaxed in the parade. He looks nice and fit. Walking out, okay, he might require just a little loosen up in front, but very fit, healthy-looking horse.
That is Beauty Destiny. He's certainly got his own mind, and when he's on song, he can look good, but a couple of times he's disappointed. He has trialled well, though. Shinkansen here, Jenny, Douglas White, Matthew Chadwick, third last time out. So that was behind Perfect General at a decent price. How does the 10 look?
He's a very solid, strong-bodied horse, Shinkansen. They're going to take him out early. He's nicely enough drawn in gate number 4, so I like his overall strength. He was able to finish third first up this campaign, maybe a little bit flattered on that occasion. He was well beaten at the same time, but he's backed up looking well. He's a solid, strong horse, and he's nice enough behaved at the moment, so he's not bad.
There's a good report for Shinkansen. Prime Mortar is the one. Placed his last 2 here at Happy Valley. Trials pretty poor, but they were on the all-weather, and his turf form is his best form.
Prime Mortar just walked away from me for the time being, so I haven't had a good look at him. He's not an overly big horse. He's that very rich chestnut colour, a 6-year-old now, so he's getting on a little bit. Yeah, to look at well-behaved horse, never carries much excess condition. 1,037 pounds is what he weighs in at. He seems to be free in his action. He has got some muscle strength for that amount of weight, so he doesn't parade too badly at all. Place chance?
Yeah, do you know, I don't mind him in this. I think he can run a race. He finished off last season in good style, 2.5 lengths behind Packing Hermod, who trialled well recently and looks a pretty decent type. My Day, My Way. Jerry Chow, Danny Shum teaming up here with a newcomer, Jenny. This horse has had a couple of trials, was third in a Chungfa trial. Dan was a sprint winner twice. How does this one parade?
Well, he's a very sort of tall, lean-ish looking type. He's 11.29 pounds. He's having a good look around. Obviously, it's all a bit new to him for under lights here this evening. But the boys have done a good job. They've kept him under control. He was sort of shying a little bit when he first walked in, but he seems to have calmed down a touch, and he looks quite fit going into this. I thought his trial was okay to look at. I don't think he's unfit.
Dans la 7e, la R6 C7, j'ai choisi le 702 Aurora Lady. C'est un mâle, contrairement à ce que aux apparences, hein, c'est un mâle. C'est Zach Porton qui va le monter, mais il a le 10 à la corde. Et je pense qu'il a un tout petit peu de marge. Je crois qu'il peut aller au bout de ce handicap. Et en plus, il risque d'y avoir une petite cote, parce que justement, numéro 10, machin, c'est pas sûr. Attention aussi au numéro 700, au numéro 1 dans cette 7e, le 701 Prime Mortar, qui porte plus de poids, mais qui, à mon avis, vaut largement cette catégorie dans l'avant-dernière, la 7e, hein, donc le 2, et puis l'As.
Certainly okay, and he does look fit enough. A bit of a plain enough type, but he's fit and he's quiet.
That is Glory Cloud. So he's been well supported through the all-upset here for this. New Power, Jenny, is a horse who's really found form. Won a recent trial with Keith on board. Keith Young, that is. Draws gate 1, will race close to the pace.
He did have some
prior to tonight, as has another last start winner. This one is number 7. Spicy Gold for Mark Newnham and Alexi Bedell.
Yeah, another one that attitude is much better. Only one handler on him too, and he's doing a very good job with him. He looks healthy. He looks fit. He's just sweating up a little bit behind. His fluency looks okay too.
He was not disgraced behind Sergeant Pepper last time.
Yeah, Mr. Valiant, obviously a 7-year-old entire who often parades quite nicely. He's always had a pretty good attitude. He's got a couple of handlers on.
Dans la 7e, la R6 C7, j'ai choisi le 702 Aurora Lady. C'est un mâle, contrairement à ce que aux apparences, hein, c'est un mâle. C'est Zach Porton qui va le monter, mais il a le 10 à la corde. Et je pense qu'il a un tout petit peu de marge. Je crois qu'il peut aller au bout de ce handicap. Et en plus, il risque d'y avoir une petite cote, parce que justement, numéro 10, machin, c'est pas sûr. Attention aussi au numéro 700, au numéro 1 dans cette 7e, le 701 Prime Mortar, qui porte plus de poids, mais qui, à mon avis, vaut largement cette catégorie dans l'avant-dernière, la 7e, hein, donc le 2, et puis l'As.
Mr. Energia last time.
He's a really unpredictable horse. He also requires a bit of loosening up in front as well. It looks okay. I mean, he's got some body strength and he's good. Hard to catch. Sort of place claims, but I struggle to have him on a win line as far as looks go, just the way he walks.
He just bobs up every now and then to strive for glory. Number 12, Hero Star. Trial ball leading into
He's a solid, stocky type of horse with a very good attitude, always has had. Always needs a bit of loosening up in front these days, but that's typical. And always carries that little bit of weight around the midsection. But
of his 2 allowance. So let's look at the field then for this one. Runners heading down to post. Back with Jenny shortly, but we're going to market update with Paul.
Prime Order, he's at 10, 7.8 or 25. The first. The 10 that he was pre the all-ups. New Power 6.5, 6 Spicy Gold, 13 Mr. Valiant, 73 Victorium, 13 St. Canson, 30 Strive for Glory, and Hero Star 39.
He is.
Enormously. He's shown a really sort of average attitude in the past, gets himself rather nervous. He was much better this evening, and he's the last start winner. So gate 3, I've got him on top of number Valiant, the 7-year-old entire looks good, a winner of just 1 of 24, but well drawn in gate number 2, so hopefully he can make good use of that. And toss up between the 4.
Dans la 7e, la R6 C7, j'ai choisi le 702 Aurora Lady. C'est un mâle, contrairement à ce que aux apparences, hein, c'est un mâle. C'est Zach Porton qui va le monter, mais il a le 10 à la corde. Et je pense qu'il a un tout petit peu de marge. Je crois qu'il peut aller au bout de ce handicap. Et en plus, il risque d'y avoir une petite cote, parce que justement, numéro 10, machin, c'est pas sûr. Attention aussi au numéro 700, au numéro 1 dans cette 7e, le 701 Prime Mortar, qui porte plus de poids, mais qui, à mon avis, vaut largement cette catégorie dans l'avant-dernière, la 7e, hein, donc le 2, et puis l'As.
Paul's going to make a strong case for him, and probably, Paul, not a strong case for Beauty Destiny.
No, not Beauty Destiny. I'll leave him for you. But that's Mr. Valiant. Made him the best of the night. And at the price. This time, really strongly. I just thought he's looking for 1200. He's run well over the 1200 in the past. Second up here now at 14 and 3.2. It's a really good each way value, Mr. Valiant. So top back into the season. New power in there for third, won his last couple, and his trial was pretty good. And then the one, the big plunge horse, he's in there for.
Perfect General. Matthew Chadwick, Douglas White combined. Good draw again, barrier number 4. Hopefully they fly along here. 6 goes in for second. New Power racing really well. Aurora Lady is in for third. Placed at his only 2 starts at Happy Valley. And 7 Spicy Gold last start winner, and an excellent parade from him. So he's primed to go a good race. Now he's settled right down. 10, 6, 2 and 7. Nick.
Yeah, look, I've gone the 7 here, Spicy Gold. I think he's sort of coming of age now, this fellow, and Alexi Bedell gets on really well with him. He's drawn a good gate. He's had a couple of trials, and he did indeed parade nicely. And ever since they've switched him to Happy Valley, he seems to have found that nice bit of improvement. So Spicy Gold on top. Over the 2, Aurora Lady, who I thought could go well here. Money coming on a place line for him. Zach Purton will take the rider. Actually ran third to Spicy Gold 2 starts ago, and has run a decent race since. It sort of franks the form for the 7. But I think he can certainly go well here, Aurora Lady. Prime Mortar up at the top, I think, is a massive price, really, at 10s. I think he'll run a huge race in this, and the £3 coming off will help. And horse number 6, New Power, horse very much in form. He's won a recent trial. He looks well prepped for this, and he's drawn gate number 1. 7-2-1-6 for me, Jenny.
I've also gone with the 7, a completely different horse as far as his attitude goes in the parade here this evening. Pat him down with a bad attitude. He sweats up, you know, bossy, very nervous, agitated, all those sort of things that I describe him as in the past. None of that here this evening. So much better. Now that remains to be seen whether that's a good or bad thing, I might add. But so much better parade, and he looks fit. And
dans la 7e, la R6 C7, j'ai choisi le 702 Aurora Lady. C'est un mâle, contrairement à ce que aux apparences, hein, c'est un mâle. C'est Zach Purton qui va le monter, mais il a le 10 à la corde. Et je pense qu'il a un tout petit peu de marge. Je crois qu'il peut aller au bout de ce handicap. Et en plus, il risque d'y avoir une petite cote, parce que justement, numéro 10, machin, c'est pas sûr. Attention aussi au numéro 700, au numéro 1 dans cette 7e, le 701 Prime Mortar, qui porte plus de poids, mais qui, à mon avis, vaut largement cette catégorie dans l'avant-dernière, la 7e, hein, donc le 2, et puis l'As.
There's Prime Mortar on screen at 10-1. Horses parading behind the gates here, Paul. There's a bit of green starting to appear, including your best.
Yeah, there was until you mentioned it. Now it's gone away, but he's
just
around
like that.
Just like that. But no, he's been well backed. He's currently at 11, and 3.1 is Mr. Valiant. Aurora Lady's gone green. Mr. Valiant's gone back to 10 now. So he's gone green. There's plenty of money coming for Spicy Gold, and he's the place favourite now. Nothing for New Power. He's sort of on the drift, New Power. Glory Cloud still drifting out to 3.7. So still jury's out who's going to start favourite in this race. Wouldn't say it would be Glory Cloud. It might be New Power or Spicy Gold. But the play, the 7, 8, the 10s, the Spicy Gold, Mr. Valiant, and also your long shot, which is St. Canson there at 13. But money is definitely coming for the 7, the 8, and also the 2. Plenty of money for the 2. And he's being backed through exotics, as is the 7, Spicy Gold, right through the exotic line as well. Mr. Valiant on that win line has come from 14 into 10 and now into 2.9 a place. 2.7 is more money coming from Mr. Valiant. But 3.8 Glory Cloud, still the favourite at this stage as they start to load.
9.4, 2.7, very nice lobster dinner if it gets up still at that price.
Yeah, probably would, wouldn't it, Mr. Valiant?
Glory Cloud, Jenny, the favourite at 3.8. Just to recap how he paraded, please.
Yeah, look, he's coming off substantial blood in the track here, but he did look very fit. He's a plain-looking type, so nothing really jumps out about him as far as type goes. But he was quiet, and yeah, he is fit, and he's got...
Dans la 7e, la R6C7, j'ai choisi le 702 Aurora Lady. C'est un mâle, contrairement à ce que aux apparences, hein, c'est un mâle. C'est Zach Porton qui va le monter, mais il a le 10 à la corde. Et je pense qu'il a un tout petit peu de marge. Je crois qu'il peut aller au bout de ce handicap. Et en plus, il risque d'y avoir une petite cote, parce que justement, numéro 10, machin, c'est pas sûr. Attention aussi au numéro 700, au numéro 1 dans cette 7e, le 701 Prime Mortar, qui porte plus de poids, mais qui, à mon avis, vaut largement cette catégorie dans l'avant-dernière, la 7e, hein, donc le 2, et puis l'As.
And Glory Cloud to complete the line for race 7, the North Point handicap. Teedon clears the front. They're ready for action. Gates fly, they're racing, and My Day, My Way, not the quickest out with I Victorium. Strive for Glory back. New Power, Aurora Lady began well. And Aurora Lady's going to show them a clean pair of heels into the first turn from barrier 10. Get to the front and find the rail for Purton. Up on the outside is Hero Star. He's 3 deep around Beauty Destiny, who's a bit keen between runners now, pouring some pressure into Aurora Lady. Glory Cloud fourth, looking to tuck in closer to the fence from New Power. Spicy Gold came next around Mr. Valiant, and then came Shinkansen, Prime Mortar wider. Back over on Destiny. New Power travels well behind them, as too does Glory Cloud. Hero Star's never been on the track as they come up towards the home turn. Back over on the inside, then came Mr. Valiant, Aurora Lady, Beauty Destiny. New Power up the inside, Glory Cloud 2 lengths away. Spicy Gold starting to charge out wider, as to is Shinkansen. It is Aurora Lady over the top, Spicy Gold. Aurora Lady, Spicy Gold. Spicy Gold from the back wins from Shinkansen, Glory Cloud and Aurora Lady. Next in was New Power, My Day, My Way, Prime Mortar, and towards the back end of the field was Hero Star, who had a tough run, and there was one even further back, Strive for Glory. He was well and truly tailed off last. Spicy Gold, Mark Newton with a winning double tonight to take him to 6 for the season. He's done it well here for Alexi Bedell, son of So You Think. Jenny mentioned his attitude in the yard, that he was a completely different horse this time round to compared to what he has been in the past. There is Mark Newton. He's set for big things this season. Mark Newton, congratulating the connections here. Mr. and Mrs. Chan Wai Lung, and well done to them with the Spicy Gold. Turned up a different horse tonight, and he's won, put up a big run down the centre of the track. 7, 10, 5 and 2. Shinkansen, Aurora Lady just out with him. Strive for Glory back.
Dans cette course-là, il n'y a pas le droit à l'erreur. Mais ça va aller. Avec une bonne vision, de l'ambition, ça va aller. Faire sa place n'est jamais facile. Mais ça va aller. Avec la bonne équipe, avec le soutien des parieurs, avec un partenaire qui partage la même vision. Ça va aller.
The Turf, partenaire d'Infinity 9 Horses. The Turf, une histoire de turfiste.
Et on termine avec la 8e, une classe 3, donc un niveau un peu supérieur, mais sur 1000 mètres avec 2 virages, ils vont aller très 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 vite. Et donc les places à la corde sont super importantes. Et j'ai choisi de vous proposer le numéro 1, Useful Spirits, qui sera monté par Zach Burton encore une fois, mais il est entraîné surtout par Mark Newnham, qui a fait un très très bon début de saison. Là, il est toujours dans le coup, ses chevaux continuent de bien courir. Je pense que Useful Spirits va être bien ici, d'autant plus que les meilleurs chevaux, les favoris de la course, ont pris des mauvais numéros à la corde. Sur 1000 mètres à Happy Valley, c'est pas évident. Donc dans la 8e, l'As Useful Spirits avec Zach Burton.
And his overall form's quite consistent.
That was Youthful Spirits. Good report around him. The 2, Jenny, is the last start winner, Atomic Force. That was on the 10th of July. Extra 8 pounds on his back for that tonight. One first up in the past and has had 2 trials.
He's likely to get the speed to suit, I would have thought here. Gate 4 for him, he might get himself a nice run as well. So he'll just require some luck towards the end of the race. He's beautifully behaved. He's got a great attitude, very laid back, relaxed type of horse. Nice and strong, strong-chested, just a little above your average height. Looks fit and walking out freely. He's in pretty good order, just a no-nonsense type.
Yeah, runs in the colours of Martin Sue. Good luck to all the team with Atomic Force. Harry's riding in for the 17th time, looking for win number 3 on the back of Atomic Force. Here's Midori Glory, Jenny. Fascinating horse for mine, this one. Tongue tie going on. He clearly races very well fresh. The day 1 first up here, he beat a very handy field, and he has won a trial in preparation for this.
He looked good in the trial too, didn't he? Yeah, look, he's about your average height. He does look fit. He's nicely enough behaved here in the parade. Looks quite healthy in his coat as well. Look, when he was able to win, it was from gate number 1, gate 7 here. Just a little tougher assignment. But he's very fit and he's well behaved, so there's not much wrong with him.
Won't miss him with that massive white blaze either. The 4's a late scratching, number 5, Jenny, Red Elegance. He's off a second behind Atomic Force. Meets him better at the weights. Does love 1,000 metres and races well first up.
Et on termine avec la 8e, une classe 3, donc un niveau un peu supérieur, mais sur 1000 mètres avec 2 virages, ils vont aller très 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 vite. Et donc les places à la corde sont super importantes. Et j'ai choisi de vous proposer le numéro 1, Useful Spirits, qui sera monté par Zach Burton encore une fois, mais il est entraîné surtout par Mark Newnham, qui a fait un très très bon début de saison. Là, il est toujours dans le coup, ses chevaux continuent de bien courir. Je pense que Useful Spirits va être bien ici, d'autant plus que les meilleurs chevaux, les favoris de la course, ont pris des mauvais numéros à la corde. Sur 1000 mètres à Happy Valley, c'est pas évident. Donc dans la 8e, l'As Useful Spirits avec Zach Burton.
57 days, so would be a very good training performance from David Hayes to get this horse to win on return. Likely pace. How does he parade tonight?
Look, he is a cracking type, there's no doubt about it, but obviously he's had issues. He had a fever, he had a swollen left leg, and he had a left ligament injury. So that's the reason he's been off the scene for a long, long time, but he's such a good type. I think looking at him here, he's bandaged in front, and he does probably need a run just to trim him up completely. Be an awesome effort if he was able to win, but he's such a good type. I'm very interested to see how he goes.
That is all Greek to me, number 6. Cheek pieces off him this evening. Healthy ran last week, Jenny. It was a really tough performance after not being on the track. Back to 1,000 metres tonight. How's he done in the 7-day turnaround?
Well, he's a really fit horse. He weighs a little heavier than he actually looks. He's 1174 pounds. He's a little bit stiff walking behind, not enough to be concerned about. I think he looks in good order. He seems to have backed up nicely and definitely fit enough to run another decent race.
New Zealand bred son of Perrin Canto there, the 7, and what price is he? 11 and 2.7 for healthy, so decent price if you like him. We move on to the 8. Saddlecloth just obscured momentarily. Heroic Master, second in a Chung Fa trial, Jenny. Both his wins have been second up, so I wonder if you might just come on for this, but he usually runs well fresh.
Yeah, look, he's got a good record over the course and distance as well. He seems to be nice and free in his action. Nice, neat horse, a little smaller than your average horse, but he has got some good body strength, and he's also got a very good attitude, and he's fluent. Decent hindquarters on him as well. So I think he presents quite well too.
It is Heroic Master. Not too many Wednesday nights go past we don't see him here throughout the season, and he'll make a reappearance for the first time this campaign tonight at 7.9 and at 2.5. We've got 4 more to have a look at. The first of that quartet, Jenny, is the 9 Armour Eagle off the back of 2 strong trials at Chung Fa. He does draw 12 and never raced over anything as short as 1,000 metres.
No, so it doesn't look ideal for him, does it? And he's bandaged on all 4 legs, this horse. He's got plenty of scope. He's got a really good attitude, nice relaxed type of horse. He actually looks quite fit as well. So whether or not he can produce a decent run here over the 1,000, I'm not going to say no, because he does look very fit and fluent, so, and his attitude's great. So I'll leave him there with a place chance.
Yeah, he's a fascinating runner, trying this distance for the very first time, and I got the right man on board, Karis Teaton, who's been in good form tonight. 10 is Bit Superstar, Jenny. The blinkers are replacing cheek pieces. Happy Valley debut for this horse, 4th in his most recent trial.
Et on termine avec la 8e, une classe 3, donc un niveau un peu supérieur, mais sur 1000 mètres avec 2 virages, ils vont aller très 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 vite. Et donc les places à la corde sont super importantes, et j'ai choisi de vous proposer le numéro 1, Useful Spirits, qui sera monté par Zach Purton encore une fois, mais il est entraîné surtout par Mark Newnham, qui a fait un très très bon début de saison. Là, il est toujours dans le coup, ses chevaux continuent de bien courir. Je pense que Useful Spirits va être bien ici, d'autant plus que les meilleurs chevaux, les favoris de la course, ont pris des mauvais numéros à la corde. Sur 1000 mètres à Happy Valley, c'est pas évident. Donc dans la 8e, l'As Useful Spirits avec Zach Purton.
A horse, there's nothing overly special about him, but he's got a very good attitude and he does look fit. Fluency looks to be okay as well. Just doesn't jump out as far as type goes. So I'd have him more as a place hope.
Yeah, there he is on screen at a big price, 45 to 1. Just looked to lack a bit of height compared to 1 or 2 in this race, doesn't he? Not super big, debuting at Happy Valley tonight. And Sergeant Pepper, Jenny, horse number 12, got the win last time. That was in Class 4. He's a rock-solid Class 4 horse over this course and distance, but maybe, just maybe, Class 3 finds him out a bit.
Yeah, look, off a rating of 61, he's sort of failed off this rating before, so it sort of makes it a bit tough for him. But look, he trialled really well leading into that last race, and he was able to win it. So, you know, I think Me Choice had him in pretty good form. To look at a little bit of a pronounced knee action and a little bit stiff walking behind, that's all very normal for him. He has backed up quite well as far as his condition goes, and his attitude's been good here in the parade. So that's a very typical parade from him. He doesn't look bad.
Combination with wins tonight. Alexi Bedell the previous race on Spicy Gold, and Me Choi won the first race with Arthur's Kingdom, so both on the board here with 1 race to go. Paul, a field of 11 to go around.
Yeah, really good race this to finish off with Youthful Spirits at 3.5, Atomic Force 5.6, 13 Midori Glory, 6.2 Red Elegance, 16 All Greek to Me, 12 Healthy, 8 Heroic Master, 10 Armour Eagle, 20 Bit Superstar, 45 Eternal Fortune, and Sergeant Pepper, 11.
Thank you, Paul. That's how they bet for the last. Top weight is on top of the market, Youthful Spirits. Good field this one, Jenny, to finish. Some nice fast horses going round. Who makes it into your 4?
Et on termine avec la 8e, une classe 3, donc un niveau un peu supérieur, mais sur 1000 mètres avec 2 virages, ils vont aller très 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 vite. Et donc les places à la corde sont super importantes, et j'ai choisi de vous proposer le numéro 1, Useful Spirits, qui sera monté par Zach Purton encore une fois, mais il est entraîné surtout par Mark Newnham, qui a fait un très très bon début de saison. Là, il est toujours dans le coup, ses chevaux continuent de bien courir. Je pense que Useful Spirits va être bien ici, d'autant plus que les meilleurs chevaux, les favoris de la course, ont pris des mauvais numéros à la corde. Sur 1000 mètres à Happy Valley, c'est pas évident. Donc dans la 8e, l'As Useful Spirits avec Zach Purton.
Type looks in good order, and of the rest, I thought number 2 probably had to go in, Atomic Force. I think he's a live chance anyway. But he was nice and relaxed here in the parade, seemed to be in good condition as well, likely to get the speed to suit. So he should be motoring home at the end of this. Good luck if you're having a bet in the last. I'm going 3, 5, 8 and 2.
Thank you, Jenny. That's Midori Glory, Red Elegance, Heroic Master and Atomic Force. So 13 and 3.8. Midori Glory is going to be on top for at least 2 members of the team, Tom, but you're with the 10.
Yeah, with the 10 here, remark down towards the bottom at Bits Superstar, who's currently around about 20 to 1 at the moment for Pierre Ung. Pierre's had a winner tonight with the winning steps, of course, and he's got the blinkers going on. The cheek pieces are off. He's a son of capitalist. He won third up over the 1100 metres at Moe in country Victoria prior to arriving here, and here he is first up for the season, a second run in total. Last trial I thought was good enough with the blinkers on. His prior 2 trials he had cheek pieces on, but I thought he looked good in that recent trial. There's a fair bit of pace in this race as well, and Matthew Poon should get a nice run through from barrier number 5. So a little chance here with the Bits Superstar from Youthful Spirits, who just went too quick off the front end last time out. His turf trial certainly was a lot better recently than his all-weather trial, and on that all-weather trial he gave ground the last 300 metres. He's obviously 4 pounds better off with Atomic Force. Midori Glory goes in. Nick's going to make a case for him shortly. Good first up, but ordinary second up. He's trialled well leading into this, and then 7 healthy. But where does he end up from barrier 10, and how much of a gutbuster was it last week for him? 3 wide, no cover up on the pace. But in the last Paul, little each way chance here, Bits Superstar.
I'm going to take a chance with the 9 Armour Eagle back to 1,000 metres, just because there's so much pace in the race, and the horse has got a really good turn of foot, so it's a wide open. There's different ways to dissect this race, but I went the 9 to beat the 8 Heroic Master. He's one of 68. Now the thing is, both Armour Eagle and Heroic Master have one off higher ratings, so they're both quite well rated horses as well. So.
Et on termine avec la 8e, une classe 3, donc un niveau un peu supérieur, mais sur 1000 mètres avec 2 virages, ils vont aller très vite, et donc les places à la corde sont super importantes, et j'ai choisi de vous proposer le numéro 1, Useful Spirits, qui sera monté par Zach Burton encore une fois, mais il est entraîné surtout par Mark Newnham, qui a fait un très bon début de saison. Là, il est toujours dans le coup, ses chevaux continuent de bien courir. Je pense que Useful Spirits va être bien ici, d'autant plus que les meilleurs chevaux, les favoris de la course, ont pris des mauvais numéros à la corde. Sur 1000 mètres à Happy Valley, c'est pas évident. Donc dans la 8e, l'As Useful Spirits avec Zach Burton.
Has Mark 134 pounds on his back. He carried 130 when third behind Atomic Force last time. 7 healthy. Quick turnaround, back in troop, wide draw, but it was such a tough run last week. Going to give him a bit of a show here at 3.1 a place, and the 9, which is Armour Eagle. Barrier 12 again on the speed along run-on factor, so he goes into the top 4. 5, 1, 7, 9, but it really does not end there, Nick.
No, look, it's a cracking race actually to finish on. I've gone the Midori Glory, and I'm in the best, and I'm really surprised at his price, to be fair. He was a bit short. He's really half that price at some point this morning, and I looked, but out to 12s and 3.5. I think you're getting great value with this fellow. Managed to win on his debut here in Hong Kong, beat Beauty Waves and Co. And Beauty Waves is now rated 93. There were some handy horses in that race as well. And look, he only won by a head, I know, but you know when he ran on and he hit the line strong, he dispatched them, and he ran along in sort of decent time as well. So look, he did flop a bit the next day. He was beaten double digits, 12.5 lengths, but he's had a break. He's got a tongue tie going on. He's trialled well, and he can clearly perform well fresh. So I think at 12 and 3.5, he's great value. Youthful Spirits for Mark Noonan and Zach Burton for second. Likely leader, possibly, or just in behind the pace from a good draw. He's got plenty going for him, and obviously the stable are in super form. Atomic Force goes in. Spoke to Harry about this horse. He goes well fresh. A lot of these have mixed form before and raced against each other. He's up to 73 now, but Cody Mo has got him going well, and I thought his trial looked okay up at Chung Fa there. And horse number 8, Heroic Master, it might not be this race for him, but I wanted to keep him safe because he's run well twice first up, and then he's gone on 1 second up. So it's always been a good pointer to him being able to get the victory on his second run of his preparation. And he has trialled well. Andrea Atzani will ride him. So my numbers here, Jenny, 3, 1, 2 and 8 in the last.
Yeah, look, I've gone with...
Et on termine avec la 8e, une classe 3, donc un niveau un peu supérieur, mais sur 1000 mètres avec 2 virages, ils vont aller très vite, et donc les places à la corde sont super importantes, et j'ai choisi de vous proposer le numéro 1, Useful Spirits, qui sera monté par Zach Burton encore une fois, mais il est entraîné surtout par Mark Newnham, qui a fait un très bon début de saison. Là, il est toujours dans le coup, ses chevaux continuent de bien courir. Je pense que Useful Spirits va être bien ici, d'autant plus que les meilleurs chevaux, les favoris de la course, ont pris des mauvais numéros à la corde. Sur 1000 mètres à Happy Valley, c'est pas évident. Donc dans la 8e, l'As Useful Spirits avec Zach Burton.
as well. Another one that's going to need a touch of luck from gate 8. And I thought number 2, Atomic Force, well drawn in gate number 4, tends to get back a little bit in these races. Likely to get good speed here. Should be strong at the end of this. And he is a last start winner last season. So we'll see if he can continue on his merry way. His trial was pretty good too. So good luck if you're having a bet in the last. I'm going 3, 5, 8 and 2. And I shall see you again on Saturday at Sha Tin for a quick backup.
It sure is. Thank you, Jenny. Those fields for Sha Tin out tomorrow morning. 3, 5, 8, 2 paddock numbers for the last. One more play on this Wednesday night, Paul.
Well, we've got next best here in Midori Glory. We've got the long shot of Tom there and Bit Superstar, and I'll throw Armorigo in at a double figure price. So the 3, the 9 and the 10. A QQP there in the last. But Atomic Spirits. Youthful Spirits. He's the favourite at 3.5. Atomic Force, the second favourite at 5.8, along with Red Elegance, who keeps sneaking in. He's at 5.8 as well. And then you go to 8.2, Heroic Master. They're the 4 in single figures, double figures the rest. Really good betting race to finish here, but it looks like Youthful Spirits will start favourite.
You've gone some value in that play, hitting the town. If that gets up 3, 9, 10.
You'll be joining me, no doubt.
Okay. Nick, Youthful Spirits has trial form behind Victor the winner, and we see him and Mugen as part of a simulcast Sunday from Japan.
Indeed we will. Yes, Sprinter Stakes coming up, so Hong Kong well represented in that. If you're across social media, which 99% of people are nowadays, you would have seen Victor the winner. He galloped with Joe Moreira riding him as well. Interesting enough, Danny Shum was there watching the gallop, and Danny Shum's here tonight, so he's clocking up the air miles as Danny Shum.
I wonder he looked tired when we had him on screen not too long ago.
Yeah, indeed, but looking forward to that race. A race that Hong Kong horses have done well in the past.
Just back to this race, race number 8. Paul, you mentioned there's money coming for Red Elegance, and he made your top 4.
Yeah, he's into 5.7 now as well, Red Elegance. He's drawn wide, but he showed a really good turn of foot last season with a couple of his finishes. So, look, I thought it might be set up for something at the back here with all this pace in the race. So that's the sort of the way I looked at it. But look, there's so many different ways. And if something like Youthful Spirits gets loose on the lead, then he's going to be hard to peg back.
Eternal Fortune, Nick had quite a few starts before he arrived. He's massive odds tonight, so it might be a bit too early for him at this stage, but he only had one trial before that debut run. Yeah, look, he should come on for it. I mean, he was beaten 5 lengths by Magic Control, so that could prove to be good. I'll tell you what, he looked tiny in the parade ring compared to one or two others, didn't he? So he's not overly big, but he clearly can gallop. He is a 3-time winner. And he has won over 1,000 metres and just shy of 1,000 metres prior to arriving. Close to a start for race number 8, Tom.
Thanks, Mark. As they move in, you can see the shot from our remote camera over there at the start. And Youthful Spirits is the favourite here at 3.5. He had one favourite win tonight, Noble Pursuit. Biggest price winner was Colonel at 11 to 1, and he was support. It's been a good night for Casper Founds, Hugh Bowman, Karis Teton with multiple winners, Mark Newnham as well. And we're just about set for the final time. Saturday at Sha Tin, next Tuesday for National Day at Sha Tin as well. We're set for the last. Field of 11. Off and racing to one of the best starts of the night. And going forward, all Greek to me with Midori Glory right there. Throw on the inside, Youthful Spirits, Atomic Force and Red Elegance wider on the track. But Superstar midfield, followed by Heroic Master in the red and yellow. Back on the inside, Sergeant Pepper, he's well back, along with Eternal Force. And then came Armour Eagle and Healthy back at the end of the field. Youthful Spirits in front, leads here and Nick. On the outside is All Greek to me. 1.5 to Atomic Force with Midori Glory. Then came Red Elegance, who's been wide throughout. Eternal Force. Back there is on the inside Sergeant Pepper. Red Elegance out wider. Healthy, but Superstar Heroic Master out wider. It is All Greek to me, who's putting up one heck of a fight here. Here comes a little grey Red Elegance out wider. And look at Eternal Force bursting through. Red Elegance, Eternal Fortune. Red Elegance beats Eternal Fortune. I reckon Healthy's got up to run third to knock off Atomic Force. All Greek to me weakened. Heroic Master, that race changed late. Armour Eagle running on. Midori Glory. Youthful Spirits. Well back it was Sergeant Pepper. And towards the end of the field, Bits Superstar about one of the last ones. Wide throughout, Red Elegance takes the last. Eternal Fortune through the middle second. And standing by for third to come through. Double tonight for Matthew Chadwick. Doubles and trebles all over the show tonight here at Happy Valley, and the winner, number 5, has gone off at 5.2 and 1.9. Douglas White with his second winner of the campaign. Matthew Chadwick was his 4th winner tonight at meeting number 6. 5.11 from a photo, 56.96 the time. They are outside standard, but Red Elegance makes its 3 wins from 15 starts now. 2's run 3rd, 7's run 4th. Off and racing to one of the best starts of the night, and going forward all Greek to me with Midori Glory right there, through on the inside Youthful Spirits, Atomic Force and Red Elegance wider on the track, but Superstar midfield, followed by Heroic Master in the red and yellow. Back on the inside Sergeant Pepper, he's well back, along with Eternal Force, and then came Armour Eagle and Healthy back at the end of the field. Youthful Spirits in front, leads here and neck. On the outside is All Greek to me, 1.5 to Atomic Force with Midori Glory. Then came Red Elegance, who's been wide throughout. Eternal Force. Back there is on the inside Sergeant Pepper. Red Elegance out wider. Healthy, but Superstar Heroic Master out wider. It is All Greek to me, who's putting up one heck of a fight here. Here comes a little grey Red Elegance out wider. And look at Eternal Force bursting through. Red Elegance, Eternal Fortune. Red Elegance beats Eternal.
It's the grey Red Elegance, big effort, couldn't quite get in, didn't matter at the end. Matthew Chadwick has been able to steer the grey down the outside, loves 1,000 metres, races well first up, but despite of that, he had to do it the tough way tonight. Eternal Fortune certainly come on between his first 2 starts. The little horse that he is burst through in the centre to run second. 2 Atomic Force 3rd and 7 Healthy on the backup also. Ooh. But been a tough win by the grey here, Nick.
Yeah, it has indeed, and he looks like he's pretty fresh there when he turned round. Matthew Chadwick having to sit tight on him there as he whipped round quickly. But yeah, a nice win from him, this guy, and he is a horse who can always perform first. So, interesting enough, when you look at his recent racing, he's not gone round any bigger than 8.9. He's usually very well fancied, this guy, and you know, he turns up, runs his race, and he's done so once again tonight by winning 52, 50 and 19 for the winner. Eternal Fortune has run a massive race in second, 155.50 for the runner-up. Third, number 2, Atomic Force, goes well at 19s, and fourth, number 7, that was Healthy. Quinella, 3,079.50. Forecast, 3,969. The Tierce, $26,009, and the Trio, $840 in the last, but good win in the end, really, from this horse who has put it all together, Paul, and another first up win for him.
Yeah, really good win from him, and look, he won his first race here down the straight 1,000. He looked like he was going to really go through it, and since then he's had these couple of wins, so he's turned into a really good horse here in Hong Kong, and a nice win from him, and he had to do it the tough way as well. There was plenty of pace as expected in that race, with Youthful Fortune and All Greek to me going for it in front, and the favourite, Youthful Spirits, he sort of dropped off, and then All Greek to me was there for a lot longer in the race, but I think that just the fitness stowed for him, and a nice win there from taking advantage of that speed was Red Elegance. Plenty there to see the win for Red Elegance, so they'll be very happy. Healthy, he ran on nicely there, just missed third. He had to go all the way back. Atomic Force ran his race, he ran on, and Eternal Fortune was the surprise. Second start here, had run down the straight 1,000, and he's backed up here, and he's improved.
C'était votre programme avec The Turf. Avec l'app The Turf entre les mains pour parier, ça va aller. The Turf, une histoire de turfiste.